All right, good morning, everybody. And welcome to the broadcast. Happy Friday. All right. Good morning. Happy Friday, y'all. Good to see you back here for another broadcast. Sound off in the chat. And welcome to the Friday show, y'all. Welcome to the show. Well, yo, Card Shark, thank you for 29.
Friday.
First sub of the day. Happy Friday, baby. Thanks for your patience this morning. Appreciate y'all popping in. What is up? What is down? What's left? What's right, baby? We got Fat Cat Plush first in the chat today. Ham Labbingtons. What up, Dad, baby? Welcome to the show. Lynn Love, Quelth, Spicy Sin Bun. Good morning. What up, Freddie Calla, Legend Myth amongst us. What up, Z-Boy? Welcome to the show, Z-Boy. We got Sith Angel in the house, dragging that roast, rather. What up, Joopy? Sandrea's in the house. Good morning to all the daily check-ins out there. You know who you are, baby. Tiny Tink. I see Variant Tax, Nixer, Sassy Slaw. Welcome back, Mrs. Pirate, Natasha. Daily check-ins. Deesta's in the house. Brielle Basor, good morning. Great Bambi, welcome to the broadcast today as well. It's Taco. Majinx, welcome to the broadcast today. What up, Prof Unknown? Good morning. We're in the zone. We got Gamer Lady in the house. Oh, yeah. Let's lock it in, baby. Happy Friday, y'all. I'm seeing them wiggles. What's up, Tricera? Welcome in. Great Bambi, baby. Oh man, what a riff, dude. What up, Bama girl? Welcome to the show. What up, Maya Mojo? Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. That Friday feeling. That's right. That Friday feeling. What up, Doobie Crossing? Welcome to the show. What up, Anxious Worm? Welcome to the broadcast. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Y'all didn't make me work too hard today. All right, let's get our beard check in here this morning. I don't know what's going on with this thing. This thing's mad at me today. Not too bad. We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there today. Let's lock it in, baby. Let's lock it in. Let's get some of that star junk in the chat. I want to see them funky moves in the chat. Get your welcomes for anybody rolling in. And then show me what you got, baby. Let's go. Happy Friday, y'all. Good morning. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Appreciate y'all being here today. We made it. It's the end of the week. Salute to our weekend warriors. Those of you that are still working. I know what's up, baby. I know what's up, baby. I've been there. I'm still there. Weekends, holidays, nights. What up, Kalika? Yo, what up, baby? What up, Coden? Good morning. Welcome back, MO Official. Send me a message. Let me know where you want to sub. I'll gift you a sub somewhere for your troubles. All the information about the Poke Drop stuff is here. It's not as straightforward as you might think. It takes time. You're not going to unlock them all at once. If we got some links for you, we'll hit you with some links. Good morning. What up, big doggo? Welcome in, Dr. Peppy. Good to see you, Woolly Socks, as well, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Vibe, please. Hyper vibes. What a jam. What a jam. Yo, good morning. I can't believe it. I was awarded a fellowship that lasts 7 months. What is that? What does that mean? Like Fellowship of the Ring? Are you going on an adventure? Are you... Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, Cozy answer. Oh, thank you, Cozy, for replying to MO. I didn't see. Yeah. I hit the command. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's not straight. It's like you gotta watch streams. It's like a whole thing. If somebody could link the page to MO, that would be nice. I don't remember which one that is. There's like a page we can link you to if you want to go read about it. I don't know where it is. Yo, welcome in here, Naomi. I just picked up Pokopia. Hey, good morning, Naomi. Dude, I hope you're ready for some fun. Any must-know tips for early gameplay? No, not necessarily. I think Pokopia does a good job just kind of leading you into it. Just follow the quest. I encourage everyone to just follow the story. The story, I think, completing the story, I think, is the best way to play that game. I don't want to tell you how to play games, though, so do your thing. But the only tip I have for anybody in Pokopia is just take it easy and just follow the story, dude. Don't think about it that hard. It's not that kind of game. It's meant to be relaxing. It's not that kind of game, mate. It's just meant to be relaxing. Just chill out and play it. Enjoy it. No need to overthink it. Don't need any tips, tricks. Just enjoy the beautiful game for what it is. I think that's the best way to go about Pokopia. And follow the story. That's your tip. That's your tip. Follow the story. That's the only tip I got for you. Thank you, Katrina's Waves. Yeah, there's the link to the article. There's a link to the article. Read that. If you really want to know exactly what's going on, the best way to do it is to just read that article right there. Now, I think our explanation is pretty good. I think Cozy handled it pretty well, but MO Official and anybody else, if you want to know exactly how these drops work, read that page right there and it'll explain it all directly from the source, which is Twitch. It don't get any better than that. So if our explanation was not sufficient, there you go, right there, baby. How do we find who is a streamer who has specifically Pokemon drops on? It's all based off the category, and then it's based off the streamer's choice to turn on drops. So there's two things that need to happen. They need to be streaming in the proper category, which is any Pokemon category, just chatting and some other stuff. And then also the streamer needs to have drops turned on. And there's no secret sauce to knowing if a streamer has drops on. You just need to ask them. That's it. There's no secret, all you had to, window that tells you, you just got to ask the streamer. Yeah. Or the streamer's got to tell you. Thank you. It's been cute so far. I've enjoyed watching you play. So I had real bad FOMO. Dude, I'm really happy you picked up Pokopia. I'm real happy you picked up Pokopia. I'm real happy. I hope you're going to have a blast with it. Yeah. No specific tips or anything. I'm sure I could give you some real interesting things to look out for, but I really don't think that there's much I could say besides for follow the story. If you are willing to kind of push yourself towards the story, that is in my opinion, best way to enjoy Pokopia. Because there's so much stuff that unlocks as you go through the story. So yeah, that's like the best way to go about it, I think.
Now, this is epic.
All right. Thank you for the support coming in here this morning. Thank you, Cozy, for the 100 biddies, for the Gigantify. Thank you very much, Ham Labs, for the 5 gifted subs here this morning. Hooligans popping off here today. Thank you, Nixer, for the gifted as well. Drea with the 10 streaker. I see you out here, Drea. King of Arcadia with the 25 streaker. Card Shark with the 80. H. Des Boogin. I see you, baby. Tricera with the 20. And then thank you, Dista, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Good morning, Dista. Holy heck, y'all are popping off. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm searching my mind for Pokopia tips, but I'm coming up blank today. Yeah, I know there's like one thing that I wish I would have known before I started playing the game, but I can't think of it. There was like one thing, but it's not coming to mind. There was like one thing that I remember being like, man, I wish I would have known this.
Catch the stream again. Hello, everybody.
Save your poppers. That's a funny one. Yeah. Don't waste the poppers that they give you in the story. That's hilarious. That is such a hilarious comment. Do not waste the poppers that they give you in the story. That's so funny. That's a good one, dude. What's up, Rio Keen? Yo, Naomi, now, I should have said this before I got it started at all, responding your question. If you have any specific questions, feel free to ask, because those are the easier tips to answer with Pokopia. What do you think I should do with this? How do you think I should handle this? Those types of questions, dude, bring them in. Bring them in at any point you have anything on your mind, because then that stuff's super easy to engage with when it comes to tips for the game. So I'll be honest, bro, that one you always share, play the game, don't overthink it, that helped me so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Should I sell or store? Should I sell or store the game? The Hoarders Anonymous. Yo, thank you, Cheldar, for the gifted to the Dark Demon. Thank you, Terraphil. Yo, Terraphil, how you been, man? It's good to see you, buddy. What have you been up to, dude? What the heck? Yeah, it's good to see you, man. What have you been up to, Terraphil? Holy frick. Good to see you in the house. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub as well. Anon, whoever you are out there. Thank you, Spicy Sin Bun, for the biddies. Good morning, and welcome to the show here this lovely Friday. I hope y'all are feeling all right. Sylvie Sprout sneaking in the chat. What up, Sylvie, baby? I like your Tangy badge. I like your Tangy badge, Sylvie Sprout. You're looking good over there. Look at that, baby. Getting their gifted sub over from Hammies. Happy Worlds weekend. It is Worlds. It is Worlds. Yeah. Pokemon World starts, all the tournaments and stuff. I think there's been tournaments going on all week though, right? But like, I don't know. It might just be all the tournaments are starting Friday. I swear I tuned into the Pokemon channel on like Tuesday or Wednesday and they were playing cards. So I don't know if I misunderstood, but either way, I know the tournaments are happening over the weekend. Did you see the GTA 6 trailer? I did. I watched a streamer watch it, or a YouTuber. Yeah. As soon as I entered the stream, I threw it up on my TV while I pet my cat for 20-30 minutes, just to see what all the hubbub was about. I did watch the trailer, yeah. What's up, LF Chris, baby? And thank you, Rio Keen, for jumping into the sauce over on YouTube, buddy. I appreciate that, Rio. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's kind of you. GTA killed Twitch yesterday. GTA murdered Twitch. Stabbed it right in the heart. It was just not functioning. I wrapped up the stream in the middle of like a full blown out just like outage on the website. it started off just like shaky. And then like at one point, about 20 minutes, 30 minutes into it twitching, it just went full on like blackout mode for me. And nothing was loading, nothing was working. Twitch chat died. So I wrapped up my stream to a dead Twitch chat. I didn't even say anything about it. I just pretended like I could see y'all messages, but nothing was working. I think I saw a couple cat jams kind of squeak in. I saw like a couple cat jams squeak in, but like nothing was working. You know, it was cool though. It was chill. Yeah, it was chill. It was chill. So yeah, hopefully that's just a one-off. Maybe it'll happen again when GTA releases, but hopefully it's just a one-off. Thank you, Anxious Worm, for the gifted, dude. Dag, ma, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, Anxious Worm. Thank you, Armazel, for the biddies as well. Yo, what up, Tuba Turtles? Yeah, Netflix was airing out as well. Yeah, we all knew what was gonna happen, dude. You know, life happens. Spending time with the girls, not so much access to the PC. Terrafil, I'm just happy that you're doing well. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. You know, we say that, but we don't just say that. We live that, baby. You know, I want you to enjoy your life, your journey. I want you to step away from the community and not have a feeling of FOMO. I don't want you to ever have that feeling of FOMO, like, oh man, I wonder what's going on over there. I don't want you to feel like, I would never wish the feeling of guilt, even on my friends, let alone enemies, other way around. Enemies, let alone friends. So just saying, I'm happy to hear that you're doing well. I'm glad you're living life, unplugging, hanging out with the ladies. You know, that's cool. That's good stuff, man. Good to see you. And thanks for popping back in here today, dude. Well, you always know you're welcome to come say hello whenever you feel like it. Thank you, Nixer, for the gifted as well. And thank you, Cozy, for the 250. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. I made the mistake of saying beautiful game and I have no interest in playing it still on a Spawn Wave video. The trolls came out with Venom. Wait, are you talking about GTA 6? You said that on a GTA 6 video? Imagine the trolls come out to defend the game. How? You're not going to give your money to Rockstar? How dare you? I bet you play Nintendo though. Like, yeah, they probably came out with their fangs out. Yeah. Do you know if a Prime sub counts? I don't think a Prime sub counts, unfortunately, my dude. Unfortunately. Yo, what up, Pages Peaches? Good morning. Thanks to Nixer for the gifted as well. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all are enjoying your Friday so far. Salutes in the Twitch chat here for the hype train, and good morning, everybody. We're gonna be jumping back into Pokopia here shortly. We're gonna finish up our Mad Scientist build today. Should take us a couple more hours for sure. Especially if I'm moving as slow as I have been all morning. Yeah, it'll take us a while to get there, but we're gonna be doing our ceiling and our walls today, and then we're gonna go back and do the final kind of detail touches that I always do, like at the end of my journey, adjust things, tweak things, try to make things look good. So we got a little bit to get into today. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Our Mad Scientist laboratory shall be quite the project. I'm getting excited about it. We made a lot of progress yesterday, and it was pretty cool. And I'm excited to dive back into it further today. If you didn't see it yesterday, sit tight, because so far it's looking pretty cool. So you're in for a treat. Salutes. I see you out here. Thank you, Abyss. Salutes. We're going down with the ship. Well, technically the hype train's leaving the station. That's what we're saluting. What ships? What am I talking about? Nothing's going down. We're going up. We're ascending. We're hitting the road. All aboard. We're leaving the station. Yeah, Sablei's a good fit. He's like lurching over, walking around, like deep breathing, looking for ores to mine. I think it's gonna. I think he's the perfect fit, dude. How do I get my Pichu badge? Where do you see the Pokeballs you get for watch time? Is it only on desktop? It helps if you're in a browser to see your stats. It does help if you're in a browser to see the stats. Otherwise, you want to go to the drops inventory page. What's the command for the drops inventory page? Yeah, there it is. And if you have any more questions, Jessica, feel free to ask. But yeah, it's you want to go to the drops inventory page, and then you can see your progress there, or you can hover, go to the little chest at the bottom of the chat, and there's like an eye, and you can look for information. Yeah, I heard that the Norwegian king was sick yesterday from you, Twitch Thomas. And I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's tough. That's tough, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. What is this emote? That's the emote you spam when you see the streamer thinking so hard that steam starts coming out of his ears. And you can imagine hearing the dial-up connection noise. And then you spam emu loads, and that was Twitch yesterday. It precisely. What up, Artifice Nations? Good morning. Yeah, the internet can be super weird, dude. Yeah, they went to a wanted level 4 instant. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, I will tell you this. I am not a GTA guy, never have been. The only GTA that I've ever played seriously was 4, and I did beat the story. I put a couple 100 hours into it. I was even hunting down pigeons. I love the game. I basically lived in the city for a couple of months. I went full immersion mode. I would smoke my L's in real life while cruising down the road slowly and abiding the laws of traffic. I was like deep. All right. Otherwise, I tried playing San Andreas, but I would always get stuck at a certain point. I tried playing Vice City, but I never took it serious. 3. I played the old ones, 1 and 2. All good stuff. Never touched 5. I think somebody gifted it to me. Still haven't played it. Don't think I even installed it. So I'm looking at 6. I'm watching the trailer, and my first thought is, man, this really is probably the biggest budget, most like ingenuity wise, like the best thing we've probably ever seen in gaming in history. For sure. Like there's no doubt. Like you see what you're looking at and you go, wow. Like it really is probably the best put together piece of software we've ever seen in gaming history at this point in time in human history. It probably is, dude. It probably is. It's nuts. It like there's I could go into like a rant on just like some of the technical stuff that I was looking at, right? And I'm like, wow, okay, this is pretty cool. I will say I still don't have much interest to play, but I was a little bit more interested by the end of the trailer. So for me, they succeeded. Thank you, Rain Botanical, for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to the show today. Hey, nice, man. Welcome in here. First time sub. If you have any questions about what we do here, you're welcome to ask. If you're here for Pokopia, don't worry, it'll be on here soon. We don't do too long of intros every day. I say this and I'll sit here and talk for an hour. Let's not lie to our new members here. No need to front. We might very well, yeah. Either way, we'll play Pokopia soon. All right. So yeah, I'll say the trailer definitely interested me more than I was before I saw the trailer. Because you know what it reminded me of? All of a sudden, I had this flashback to sitting there in my living room, pressing R to smoke. Yeah, Rio Keen. And playing GTA 4. And I remembered how cool it was to like immerse myself in the world. And man, I will say that would be cool. It would be cool to play a game like that again. I haven't really done that with Grand Theft Auto ever since that one time with PS3 in my like late teens, early 20s. I was probably 19, 20 years old. Well, yeah, you know, like maybe if I do pick up that 5 that I want to pick up. And maybe I will actually check out Grand Theft Auto 6 at some point. You know, I seriously was not planning on it at all. But after like seeing what they're offering, you know, it's cool. It might be something I am interested in checking out at some point down the road. I don't know if I'll get it on release. I don't know if I care enough to rush to grab it. But sure, man, it's cool. It's cool. I definitely like what I saw, and it did give me flashbacks of playing Grand Theft Auto 4, and then I remembered what it was like to be in a really well-crafted, detail-focused world, like a Grand Theft Auto world. And you gotta hand it to Rockstar. They do create beautiful worlds. All of you that love Red Dead, all of you that love old Grand Theft Auto, you have to agree, right? Like, so it's like, it is, you know, getting myself immersed into a world like that would be pretty cool. It's been a long time. A realistic, you know, adjacent to life world. I haven't really gotten immersed in something like that in a long time. I've been getting immersed in like World of Warcraft, Breath of the Wild, but something that's like real city streets, you know, and like real life adjacent. It's been a while since I've done something like that, you know, and could be kind of cool. So we'll see where that journey takes me, maybe sometime next year. But regardless, I just wanted to share my words, and I just wanted to talk about it briefly. And yeah, we won't be playing on release or anything, so that's a beautiful thing to mention. This stream will be a safe haven for avoiding spoilers when GTA drops. That's right. So that is a really good comment. We were talking about GTA 6 briefly, just briefly. I think, can anybody relate to this feeling? I'm gonna say a 2-word phrase. GTA 6 burnout. It's as somebody who sits in the news, in the gaming news space like every day, because it's kind of my job and I'm really interested in gaming news. It's like, we're done. Can we move on? You know, it's like, can we move on? Like, I'm done talking about the game. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Can we just move on, right? Like, so that's why I wanted to talk a little bit about it today, because I haven't really shared my thoughts at all. But I'm done. Like, that was all I had to say. I'm done. Let's just move on. It's cool. I'm super excited for those that are really hype and really excited. But like, yeah, we're done. We're done. Yo, thank you, Raichi, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Raichi. I appreciate you. Good morning. And Skeebs, good to see you, man. It's like the GTA commentary burnout more than GTA news. Right, exactly. It's like, it's all, we're done. Let's move on, you know? So that's how I feel about the space in general. I'm starting to see the comments around me. I'm starting to look at all the gamers, and I think everyone's starting to get sick of hearing those letters. GTA. Okay, we're done. Yeah, like, it's exciting, but like, yeah, like, I think it's all too much at this point. Like, there's got to be something else to talk about. Oh my gosh. All right, let's jump over to the game screen, and then we can chat a little bit, and I'll catch up on chat because I think I missed a couple things. So let's jump over. So I did not play Red Dead Redemption 2. I played 1 for a couple hours. I think I'll eventually sit down and play the Red Dead games. I say that to myself because I mean it. I wouldn't say it otherwise. Like, I think I will. Those games are on the back burner. There's a lot of stuff on the back burner, but those games are on the back burner. I'm just not a story-driven guy, so I have to really be in the mood to play a game that is like narrative-driven. So that's like a wall for me that I unfortunately have to tackle sometimes. Is like, I have to be in the mood for that. I can't just dive into those types of games. We will be playing OOT as slow as possible until December. Eileen about to spend 8 hours in Kokiri Forest in the OOT remake. Shut up. Now I could. It depends on what they do with the Kokiri Forest. True. I really don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect from remake. Yeah, we'll have to find out. Yo, what's up, Minsky? Good to see you today. Red Dead 2 is in my top 10 games of all time. Do you think they'll remaster the songs? I do. I do think that Nintendo as a company feels like they're in a perpetual victory lap right now. And what I mean by that is, like, I think the Switch has gone to their head. And it feels like they're in like a perpetual victory lap. And it feels like Nintendo thinks that now is the time, instead of like paying homage to the stuff that built them as a company, now is the time that they reinvent themselves and like reimagine the things that built them as a company, aka a victory lap. So I think gone are the days where like Nintendo does anything for the sake of preserving something that they accomplished in the past. And now they are in their victory lap. They are just doing this perpetual loop of getting themselves off, and they think that they are just gonna just be doing stuff that is like reimagining their old stuff, and that they're like they're in like their own weird victory lap phase. And I've been getting this energy from them for a while now. So I don't think they're going to be for sure remixing all of the old music, because I think their perspective is that old music in the original was designed that way due to technological holdbacks, and there's no way that they would have made the music sound that way if they had the same technology they have now. So therefore, we better make the music the way that we think it should be now. And and I'm not saying this is necessarily a bad thing, but depending on your interpretation of my words, it could be a bad thing. So like, yeah, I think Nintendo is kind of in like their victory lap phase, and they're more about putting out like if they're doing something like putting on an old game or a remake or something, I think that they're going to be stepping away from the source material more than they would have maybe 10 years ago. Now, that being said, Star Fox 64 definitely was pretty true to its original in a lot of ways. So, you know, maybe I'm overspeaking a little. Rio Keen on YouTube says, you know, I think you might be right. Pokemon Company basically said that too, with the format and the battle changes coming to the base games and their unwillingness to remake any games, leaning into Legends instead. Right. Pokemon's a good example as well. It's been bad insofar as it makes game preservation a bit rocky, especially as they crunch down on emulators. Right. It's like the preservation side of things and like keeping like that original kind of core experience. Like it's not, again, this isn't a bad thing. It might sound like what I'm saying is negative, but it's not. It's just they're in their victory lap phase. They would much rather give you 280 something tracks in Mario Kart World that are all like larger than life, big band, like insane music, than to give you like a classic MIDI version of like the original music. Like they're done. They're over that era where they were like trying to give you like that perfect nostalgic experience. They want to reimagine all the things that they've accomplished over their journey. And I think that's, again, it's not, I think it's cool. I think it's actually a good thing in some ways. And I think for the preservationist and for the people who like that original gaming sound, you're kind of being left behind right now. And there's only a couple examples where they maybe don't do that. Like, well, I'll give you the best example of where they're still speaking to us old school heads. They put the original cries of Pokemon in the Legends games, and you hear like the original Squirtle cry, and you hear like the original Pikachu cry and stuff, and like that's cool, right? Well, Pikachu maybe bad example, but like that's cool, right? Like that's really neat how they still, you know, they'll still put little tidbits of that original energy to kind of make us happy. I think Pokopia did that too, right? Yeah, Pokopia had all the original Pokemon sounds in it from like the Game Boy era when they sounded like dinosaurs and stuff, right? Like Like it's pretty cool. So it's not like they're completely just like losing that flavor, but I definitely think they'd much rather do new stuff. Does that mean you think Nintendo's in a downhill slide? No, not at all. Yeah, no. That's why I said a couple times, like, this isn't a negative thing. They're on their victory lap era. I mean, the success that Nintendo got from the Switch 2 or from the Switch 1, I just think that they have entered their we are untouchable era. It doesn't mean that they're going downhill or anything. It just means that they have entered their we can't do anything wrong, and you will probably buy anything we do, so we're gonna just do whatever we want with no consideration of anything but what we want, aka the victory lap. Yeah, like that's like another way to word like kind of what I'm saying. Like, they're in their victory lap era. Like, they don't care. They're not doing anything for the fans necessarily as much as they are. It feels like they're focusing more on what they want and less on what the fans want, even if there's still a balance. Thankfully, there's still a balance, right? Like, Nintendo's one of those companies that there's still a decent balance between what the fans want. I think some of the worst examples of companies out there are companies that have completely lost what the fans want, right? And there's a bunch of examples of that, where companies have like really started losing their connection with the fans and their fan and their audience, and like what the audience really wants versus what they're delivering. And they're so full of themselves that they think that they know what the fans want. You know, and interject the famous quote from World of Warcraft: "You think you do, but you don't." See, that's really bad. That's not healthy for gaming. Companies shouldn't think they know what's right for you 100%. It should be a relationship that pulls back and forth. Sometimes the company's 75-25, they're right, and what we want. Sometimes it's 75-25, what we want and what they want. And it's supposed to be a relationship that goes back and forth. So what I'm saying is that Nintendo is like 75-25 right now, and they are victory lapping. And they're kind of like, we know that we think our ish don't stink. We think our ish smells like roses, and we're going to do whatever we want, and you're going to buy it. And we know that. Victory lap. So sure, like, you can interpret this as a negative thing, because it could be negative. It could totally lead to another failure generation where Nintendo like puts out a Wii U thinking that, you know, they're doing the right thing, and then like they struggle. Like, it could lead to a bad thing, but it doesn't have to be bad. It's not inherently bad. It's not like instantly. It doesn't mean that Nintendo's that means, if anything, it means that they're in a good place, and that they're super healthy, and that they're historically at the most success they've ever had as a company. And it could lead to us getting cooler games and more interesting things, because I trust Nintendo. I don't know about y'all. I know that Nintendo's can have some problems, but I trust Nintendo to put out good games. So if Nintendo thinks that they know better than we do, I'm kind of okay with that in most scenarios. I think that they know kind of like how to walk the balance. I think they put out good content, and I think that for every 5 or 10 games they put out, there's only 1 or 2 that are kind of misses. Right? So I think that this is all not a bad thing at all. I don't think that their victory lap era that I'm feeling is like negative. I just feel like, you know, I don't know if we should, like, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess not being on the Switch, I think is a good example of Nintendo thinking that they're too good sometimes for them, like their victory lapping. That's a good example of kind of maybe where my heart feels. Like, why is Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD not on the Switch? Because they just don't care. They're too busy victory lapping. They're too busy running the lap around Breath of the Wild still. And then Tears of the Kingdom. They're just running this lap of, we did it. Oh yeah, we don't gotta do nothing. What, put out more Zelda games? Why would we do that? You're still buying Breath of the Wild. And then the same reason why, like, maybe we're not looking at maybe we're waiting for Animal Crossing content. Why would we put out a new AC? Y'all are still buying New Horizons. We're victory lapping. Like, that's like what I mean by victory lap. Like, they're just so successful right now that they don't really need to do anything. They can kind of just like chill. Like, they just like whatever, you know? So like this whole conversation started with, do you think they're going to remake all the old Ocarina of Time music? Oh yeah, for sure. Not only does it make sense because it's just a remake. I think you always remake the music when you put out a remake, 100%. But it's going to be like remixes of all of their original music. And, you know, they already, in that trailer, they played those 3 little notes, right? Doo-doo-doo. And everyone freaked out. I cried grown man tears, you know, like doo-doo-doo. So like they're going to still incorporate the original songs. They're going to mix them in. But is it going to be like the straight up original music? Oh, no way, man. I think Nintendo's been overdoing that for a long time. You know, like even like Skyward Sword, they were like more focused on remixing their music than like putting new stuff out. You know, like they wanted everything to feel different and fresh. And so, yeah, I feel like they're at a point now where they're more willing to do new stuff. They're coasting. The best remakes of music I've seen is from the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, where they built from the core rift. That's cool. That's cool. Was it still like MIDI music, kind of just like the modern take on it? Yeah, I remember you played through a bunch of the Final Fantasy games. You were doing like a series playthrough at one point. Is PR stand for Persona Royale? Oh, the Pixel remasters. Okay. Oh, it's all orchestrated. Oh, wow. They orchestrated it all. That's pretty cool. That feels like that's what Nintendo's going to do. I feel like we're going to be getting a lot of like orchestrated stuff with Ocarina. Yeah, Nintendo's been loving their orchestrated music. They're all about that orchestrated life for sure. That feels like that's exactly what we're going to get. Ooh. I got my Pichu yesterday from vibing here. Nice. What up, Tambitron? Anyways, that was like hard for me to articulate, but I hope I did a good job. I think using victory lap is maybe not the best way to describe how I feel about Nintendo, but a more negative way to word how I feel about Nintendo is that their head has swollen up kind of recently. That's how I feel. I feel like Nintendo's head swollen up a little bit, but I didn't want to word it that way because that feels negative. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I do think that Nintendo is very like, they're like standing really tall. Like they really think that they know what they're doing. And that confidence can be really good. It can also, you know, be bad depending on how they handle things, you know, like that confidence could be foolish, you know, like it just depends on where they go. Nintendo feels like they're still lagging behind getting momentum on Switch 2. Yeah, that's like an industry thing for sure. Yeah, there's just no way they were ever going to match this. You can't follow up a masterpiece with a masterpiece. Don't ever forget that. So that's like an expectation thing. That's like an industry thing. Right? Like a masterpiece can never be followed up with another masterpiece because that's not the whole point of a masterpiece. So like, yeah, like unfortunately they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. They were never going to be able to follow up the Switch 1 as well with the Switch 2. No matter what they did, there was never ever going to be a universe where the Switch 2 was going to feel as good as the Switch 1. So they are perpetually playing catch up. Right? Like yeah, for sure. Like there's just no way. I finished Ocarina of Time yesterday. Dude, no way. Are you playing the digital versions, the PC ports? Or how are you playing them? Ocarina of Majora's. I can't believe it's been 20 years since Twilight Princess. Really? Has it? That's nuts. I totally smashed it. Ditto? Oh, thanks, man. I found a trace of a Pokemon? Really? I found a trace of a Pokemon for Bubbly Basin out of Bubbly Basin. I didn't even think that was possible. Cool. Is Feebas not out wandering? I don't know. I don't know where they are. They might be around here somewhere. All right, let's go back to the Bubbly Basin so we can get inspiration, and then we're going to come back and grab loot. PC port with all enhancements. Hey, nice. You've been sick this week? You're feeling better today? Can we get some love in the chat? Welcome in here, Valicia. Here, let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat though. I missed some of your replies to my goofy brain droppings for the morning. Sometimes my early morning brain droppings are not as articulated as they could be. So Min was joining the conversation and they said they're definitely in a forward-facing technological push and are not as focused on nostalgic feel as much anymore. I mean, the titles, sure, but they feel untouchable, and are they going to be pushing it forward? Kind of makes me sad as a retro head, but it's expected. Wow, you figured out what I was saying. My brain droppings maybe did make sense. That's exactly what I was kind of saying. Like, maybe instead of saying victory lap, what I'm trying to say is that Nintendo is very forward thinking right now. They have no interest in looking backwards, it feels, outside of like a couple little breadcrumbs. Like they'll do an Ocarina remake, they'll do the Star Fox remake, you know, the remake era is far from over. So this isn't even a commentary on, like, this isn't zero or nothing, but it does feel like they're a very forward facing company nowadays. And that's what I kind of mean by victory lap. Instead of looking back and saying, how can we take care of our lifelong fans? They're saying, how can we get the next generation hooked on our crack? And I don't think Nintendo was always this way. I think that they were more of a blend over the years. I feel like they always kind of took care of the older audience with the newer audience, but I feel like the Switch 1 generation has ushered in an energy. You know, they say the Iwata years are gone. It's kind of that energy. It's like they're just all forward thinking now. They're just looking towards the big movies and how they can bring in massive audiences, and they care a little less about how they can create good gaming experiences for people who grew up playing their games. They're more saying, we're going to make games that are playable by everyone, that target new audiences, and you old heads just got to play them and deal with it. And, you know, that's kind of just the way the world works when it comes to capitalism and stuff. So it's not like this is weird. I'm not saying anything groundbreaking. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is just kind of how things go. Like, Pokemon Company kind of does this to us as well. Like the fact that I still can't be like an old man, bearded Pokemon trainer. Like that still makes me so mad. Like, why has there not been a Pokemon game where I can be an old man, bearded Pokemon trainer? I'm always like a kid in high school, and it's like after a while it does start to get a little lame, you know. It's like, okay man, come on. Like, you know for a fact that there's at least millions of us that are like 35 plus playing your games. You know we are here, yet you won't give me a beard, dude. Like, come on. Yeah. Like, give me a beard, man. Give me a beard, dude. Like, you know, it's just goofy. What up, Francis? Good to see you today. They know they were good. They also know that they'll continue to be good, so they're not focused on the before. Right, exactly. Anyways, thanks for joining my brain droppings discussion this morning. There's always one on a tired day. 32-year-old Pokemon trainer here. Right. I'm like 35 or something. I don't remember, but I'm up there. What up, Hula? I bought the last Switch in Miami on March 13th, right when they were starting to close stuff down for COVID. I called every store until I found one. That's such a journey right there. That's so cool. Oh my, yo, what's up? How you doing today, Dale Loves Sleep? Welcome to the show today. I almost called you De La Soul. Any recommendations? I finally bought a 3DS. Any recommendations on Pokemon or Zelda games for the 3DS? So if you're still vibing with this, Jessica, so the problem with Pokemon games for the 3DS is they're all real expensive if you're trying to buy them physically. So does anybody have any like recommendations for Pokemon games in the 3DS era? I mean, I would recommend Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but they're like $100 plus physical. So you got to be real careful. You got to be real careful. Now, I could recommend Zelda though. You should play A Link Between Worlds. You should play A Link Between Worlds. That game is amazing, Jessica. I played it on stream recently. You probably saw. And if you didn't, I can send you a link to the VOD. I'm getting antsy for them to release the Zelda-themed console. I know, man. Everyone's getting a little bit antsy with Nintendo because just like the GTA stuff, Nintendo has showed us zero gameplay of a game that's coming out in November. While the whole world was getting mad at Rockstar for like not showing gameplay off and like, you know, like Nintendo's doing a similar thing to us, but like they're just in a way less gross way. Like we've been sitting around waiting. Dude, for something. I wish more people would have played Chibi Robo Park Patrol. That game is so cute. Yo, what up, Teddy Mackerel? My joints are angry because storms are coming, but I keep it grooving. That's the attitude that you gotta have, man. Taking things a day at a time. Keep grooving, even if the groove in your step doesn't always have pep. You know what I'm saying? Do you think we'll get a direct in September? I do. I think we'll get a direct in September. With all due respect, OOT already exists. This is just a remake. Yeah. It gives me a similar feeling. You know what I mean? Like, it's a similar feeling. Like, I know what the GTA fans feel like because they had to wait months from pre-order, mind you. They paid for the game before they even knew what the gameplay looked like. Whereas, like, as a Nintendo fan, it's like, Nintendo teased us this remake of a game that is, for some of us, is like the game that started it all. A game that's considered the best game ever made. They showed us a 3-second clip of the game and have shut their mouth for 2.5-3 months. I could say that we can kind of relate to that feeling, right? Like a little bit. Like, here we are staring at a wall like, hello? Like, are you gonna give us anything? Like, we have no idea what this game's gonna look like, play like, feel like, nothing. All we know is this stupid clip that showed a tapestry and a kid on a bed. Like, so yeah, there is a little bit of a parallel to that feeling of like, okay, like, are we gonna get something? But yeah, but you're 100% right. It's not fair for me to compare that to GTA. I think GTA 6 was way more messed up. Yo, what up? How you doing today, Cramp? Welcome in. Happy Friday, man. What up, Rift Buddy? Good to see you today. Welcome in, Miss Bras, as well. Yeah, I'm right there with you, though, Armazale. We're definitely talking more apples and oranges for the most part, you know. Very different situations, but there's like a little bit of a familiarity, you know. It's kind of like a misery loves company thing. Like, you see somebody struggling and then you're like, well, I have struggled too. So you see like the GTA 6 community and what they're going through, and then we're over here, we're like, well, we're still waiting for Ocarina, so whatever, your problems are small in comparison to mine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, oh, Real Keen recommends Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and X and Y for Pokemon games. Jessica, are you taking notes? Are you taking notes? That's funny mistake. Katana Zero DLC is my GTA 6 Silk Song and Ocarina remake combined. Katana Zero DLC. I'm not even hip. Yeah, true, Francis. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, if y'all are just tuning in, good morning, happy Friday. Jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. Sound off, baby. Good to see you, Tambitron. Okay, but I need a new AC. We'll get one. Don't worry. We'll get a new Animal Crossing. Don't worry. It'll be on the way for sure. Does Hylian cry when he hears remake Ocarina of Time title screen music? Oh, are we taking a bet? Can somebody get on Kelshi or whatever that stupid app is and go put up a bet? Does the streamer Hylian Descent cry when he hears the title music of Ocarina of Time? Yes or no? Get your money on it. Real life cash. Meanwhile, the whole community here is like, duh, of course he does. Are you joking? Who would bet against that? What up? How you doing today, Shan? How you doing today, Shan's Island Adventure? I love your tag. No, we don't have a release date yet. No. What up, Classy DB? Welcome back. Is it a bet if you know the answer is yes? Easy money YouTube chat says 100% yes. Sound off if you haven't gotten a good morning from me. What up, Rock Socks? Good morning, Dual Master D, by the way. I found a website with an online player count. Can you link that for me in mod chat? And then I want to look into it. I want to know how they're getting that information. I would love to know player counts for other games as well. That's real interesting. Also, did I see Didius Maximus sneak in here this morning and I was too busy yapping to say hi to him? I think I did. Yeah, there's Didius. There they are. There they are. I missed you popping in, buddy. Good morning, Didius. Go ahead and grab this here. They said, morning, work side quest today. Been challenged to use the word xylophone in a client presentation. Challenge accepted. I love this so much. So if you guys don't know the lore of Didius Maximus here, they do this all the time. They have to do these presentations for like a marketing firm, and they try to squeeze the goofiest words that they can into their marketing for these big suits. And like, I can't remember his history of the words that he's fit into presentations, but he'll be like trying to fit like Zaboomba into like a serious marketing like presentation. He'll try to fit like, he'll do some weird stuff. And it's always so fun to think about, dude. So I'm sure he stepped away today, but when we see him, we got to ask him how xylophone went. I kind of burnt myself out on Pokopia. Now I'm playing some ZA and Arceus. Nice, dude. I've been getting in the mood for ZA again. Mad respect for that. I know. Isn't that so fun, dude? Yo, thanks for the follows coming in today, y'all. I'm a sleepy panda myself. That's for sure. I was half asleep today. Sorry, I'm not talking. You're good, man. You don't ever need to apologize, Majinx. You're good, man. What's up, Allison? Good morning. Enjoy your Pikachu badge. There's a new event for Kirby Air Riders. We're supposed to get Silk Song DLC this year. Did you play Silk Song, Kirby? Good morning, Lazy Stoneheart. What up, Chicken Tendos? I just finished my coffee, but I'm going to go grab some more soon. All right, of course, if I missed anybody joining in, thanks for jumping into any kind of conversations, yapping. You're always welcome to just jump into the chat and say hello as well. Sincerely appreciate y'all being here. Just found your channel. Beard's going crazy. Oh, thank you, man. Thanks. My beard's 7 years old this September. All right, so this is our scientist laboratory. This is our mad scientist, our deep ocean scientist laboratory. And we just started kind of going into the second phase of this build. So first phase was digging it out. Second phase here has been just bringing stuff down here to see what it looks like, to see what we're working with. We also got some electricity strung down here. And then now we're entering the wrap-up phase. So today I want to bring some moss down here, and I want to get some green moss mixing with the pink moss to go with some of the grass as well. And I also want to do some stone on the ground. I want there to be a blend of stuff on the ground. Maybe not even grass. I might just switch the grass out completely with moss. But the grass looks good down here, you know? Then we have to do the walls. So the walls and the ceiling, we're going to use some really cool stones. Some star stone, some lava stone. We're going to try to get the walls and the ceilings to look very cavernous, and we're going to try to give some texture to them. We don't want the walls to be straight. I want it to feel kind of cavernous, so it needs to be misshapen and rough, as if it was kind of dug out, you know, naturally or whatever. And then once we do the walls, the floors, and the ceiling, so the structure, the foundation, then we will be doing some detail, kind of moving stuff around and making it all kind of pop. We're going to be putting more stones and coral into the walls. This technique right here is super cool. So we're going to be doing more of this technique. We've been playing with floating stones. Like, look at this. Floating stones. We were messing around with some of these floating, making it feel almost mystical, like a magical kind of vibe. And last but not least, I think we have to do a little bit more under here and around this water area. Oh, I'll take this black paint real quick though. And we have to open up the intro, this like area here a little bit. We have to bust out this wall and kind of make this area make a little bit more sense as well. So we have our work cut out for us today, but at the same time, it shouldn't be bad. So I think the bulk of what we're trying to accomplish here is done. From here on out, it should be smooth sailing. So, and then eventually we're gonna have to come back and decorate this house and maybe give it to a Pokemon. But that's for another day. So over 1 million people caused it to crash. Crazy. 1 million people. Try laying the sand bed from Feebas event store and the rest around it. See what happens. Wait, are you trying to help me get Feebas? Are people having trouble spawning Feebas in? Is that a thing? I'm not too stressed about Feebas right now, so I'm just going to ignore him. I'm not going to lie. He's out there somewhere. We'll get to him eventually. No, the event just ended yesterday, Taco. Or no, today. I thought today was the last day for the event, or yesterday was the last day for the event. It was yesterday, I think. I just left Target, and holy heck, the Pokemoners are out in droves this morning. Must have been restock day. Somebody mentioned something about the Pokemon store this morning, and I missed it in the chat. Yeah, it was Ghoul Protocol. Ghoul Protocol mentioned something. Maybe something's going on. The GTA 6 category had over 1 million people viewing the trailer. Oh, that's why Twitch crashed. Because people were streaming in the GTA 6 category, watching the trailer live, because GTA 6 said they blurred the lines on what was acceptable. Yeah, because so before it all came out, they were like, you can react to the trailers. Then they were like, you can react to the trailers an hour after. And there was all this misunderstanding. So what a bunch of Twitch streamers did is said, screw it. We're going to just watch the trailer live with our chat, and then we're just going to ask questions later kind of vibe, right? Just do what you got to do. And if you get, you know, because that's just sometimes the streamer way, right? There's a lot of streamers that don't do this for a living, so they're willing to risk a 3-day ban if they're doing something. They don't care. It's like, whatever, I'm just gonna do it, and then I'll deal with the repercussions later if there are any. That's very much a mindset of a lot of streams. So yeah, they allowed creators to stream the video as long as their face was on the screen. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So yeah, so that's what happened. That makes sense. That's why Twitch crashed, because yesterday during Twitch's outage, we were all a little confused. We're like, why is Twitch out? This doesn't make any sense. Well, turns out people were reacting to it live. I see. I was looking at the Pokemon Center for clothes and goodies, but I stopped because it was going to hurt my wallet. Aw. It'd be like that. I know that all too well. Yeah, so I guess that makes too much sense, but you know, here we are. We'll put this poster away for now. All right, we're going to be using this stone, which we might have to go farm some more, because I only have 78. Where can I get more of this glowing stone? Isn't there a certain dream island I can go to for more of it? Some lava stone. I think so. I know I can farm more from Pewter City, from Rocky Road. And then we are talking about maybe using some of the glowing mystical stone here. That could be really cool. We're going to see what this looks like. All right, it's Arcanine. That's what I thought. Thank you, Marble. I thought it was Arcanine. Yeah. And then there's also, isn't there also a new material? Didn't Bubbly Basin add a new like sparkly material as well? You can craft Starry Night blocks. You can? Don't remember. Do. I might have to buy the recipe. Ooh, yeah, we can craft the crystal wall. Might be too much for this cave. We can maybe have one corner with crystals. That could be kind of cool, actually. We might actually do that. You might not have it. Oh, dang. I wonder if it's a random one. So much death on your island. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, I've been working hard on this island. Dang, I can craft the crystal stuff, huh? You can buy it. Okay, sick. All right, what is this? Just crystal fragments is all I need. All right, let's craft 100 of these. Let's go into the shop real quick and see if we can buy that. I'm sure we can. Oh no. Okay. Make concrete, easy money. Soft mat. Nope, we don't need that. Ooh, starry sky wall. This is what we are talking about. Yes. All right, that looks good. Daily challenge boost with group challenges might be lucrative. Yeah, we were talking about that. If you combine Friday with group, does it double it again? It's from like 500 to 1,000 each. I can't remember if we were talking about trying to figure that out. All right, stone and glowing stone. Whoa, you have to use glowing stone to make the starry sky wall. I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy. We kind of have to, we're basically trading up. I didn't know that. All right, let's do 50 for now. I didn't even know that was a thing. I love that there's so many. I love that there's so many interesting things that I still have yet to interact with in this game. Like, there's so much going on in this game. All right, let me go over here real quick. See if I grabbed any of these crystals in the past. I think I did. I did. Yeah, I need some of these and some of these icicles and some stalactites. Ooh, stalagmites. Ooh, some sand piles. Maybe a molten rock. Mossy boulders, some mossy stones. Maybe a couple spider webs. All right, I think that's all we need for now. Need the glowing moss from ACNH. The glowing moss is so good. I love that item in New Horizons. I almost loaded up New Horizons today to mix it up on y'all, but I've been having a lot of fun with Pokopia. I figured we might as well finish this project, get to a point of completion with our scientist lab. That's like a good feeling for all of us. So we're locking in on Pokopia today. Isn't that when strawberries come out for the day? I heard to buy lots of those for good money. Bookkeeper is largely late game, but I wouldn't worry about it. Most of the upgrades are very tiny and your gold is better spent elsewhere early game. Egg Festival is an egg hunt and a hat's the prize. Oh, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley question. Sick. I skipped strawberries year one because you never have enough money to like fully take advantage of them, even though it is still worth it to buy them. Just it's not as worth it as it could be. You'll get about 2 harvests, I believe, if you buy them in year one, maybe 3 harvests. So it is worth it to buy a handful and then you can seed make them for next year. But I always give out the advice to kind of skip strawberries in year one because you're not going to really get the full value of them. So you could buy a couple seeds for the next year, or you could buy some and plant them. Oh, I forgot to grab moss. You could buy some and you could plant them and then seed make them. Don't sell them. But getting a seed maker that early is also kind of difficult. That's why I don't think engaging with strawberries year one is even worth it in starting. Right, buy a couple for the community center. Hope you decide to make the surface to lab elevator. I'm thinking I might do it. Yeah, I have some plans on how I could make that work. I'm thinking I might do it. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy baby? Welcome to the show today, Flip Toast. We were talking about the GTA 6 trailer this morning, and then we were chatting about Nintendo and how they're going to handle the Ocarina Remake's music, and if they're going to like remaster the music, or how close to the original music are they going to be versus being like complete blown out remakes. So on that note, I'm not sure if y'all knew this, but did you know that Nintendo hides its original music in all of its newer music all the time? Watch this. Hold on. Okay, I believe this is what I want. Sorry, it took me just a second, but my brain's slow today. Oh, I'm looking for it. Man, I wish I saved that link. So I believe it's the Tears of the Kingdom intro, but it might be Breath of the Wild intro. If you slow it down and like reverse it, you hear like the like Zelda's lullaby in it or something. And they did the same thing with Skyward Sword. And like, so it's funny because there's a bunch of this like all throughout the Zelda universe. If you're like playing through Breath of the Wild, they'll like slide like the 3 notes from like Zelda's lullaby mixed in to like a song, and you'll just be like listening, right? So like they do this stuff all the time. I wish I could find the exact example that I wanted to show you here, but I don't remember if it's Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and Google's not being my friend this morning.
Did you know that the main theme for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword is actually Zelda's Lullaby played in reverse?
Yeah, so here's one example. So the main theme for Skyward Sword is actually Zelda's Lullaby.
Did you know that the main theme for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword is actually Zelda's Lullaby played in reverse? Take a listen.
So like to be fair, like they're always doing this kind of stuff, and I wonder if like the Ocarina remake's gonna be a lot of that kind of nonsense, right? Where it's like they sneak the original music into the new music, and they just like give these like little nods and references. Like I don't know how far they're gonna go with Ocarina remake. I think that it's gonna be a lot closer to the original than we are all expecting, including myself, in that we all. I do think it's gonna be closer to the original, but not like gameplay wise. I think like lore and like vibe wise. Like I think they're gonna, I don't know, it's hard to say. I think like the aesthetic, there it is. I think it's all going to be very close to the original, and then they'll just change the stuff that needs to be changed. I worry people are going to expect Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and get disappointed. I do not think that's happening. Yeah, I'm right there. I agree that if you went into this thinking those games, you will probably be disappointed. I do not think that they're going to do that. I used to listen to the Skyward theme on repeat normally and reversed for months, waiting for the game to release. I hope it's original with more depth and scale. Right. That's exactly what I think is happening. It's going to be the original with more depth, more scale, with refined combat, refined camera controls. They're going to refine all the little things that made the game frustrating to play in 2026, the original, but they're going to keep its core experience. Like, I'm kind of expecting some of the locations to be bigger than they used to be. And maybe they're going to expand the map a little bit and make it all a little bigger, but it's not going to be that much bigger. Right? Like, yeah, what's up, Coffee Sean? Good morning. I'm pumped for GTA after seeing stuff. Yeah. I don't know if this will happen, but my friend swears Nintendo's going to have a massive kahunas to drop OOT the same week as GTA. Yeah, I've actually been saying that take for weeks. Yeah, I've been saying that for weeks on the channel. That's so fun. Like, your friend must be watching my stream, because I've literally for weeks now, months maybe even, have been saying that Nintendo is going to be dropping GTA Ocarina of Time the same week of GTA, they have those kahunas. And now I've said it as a joke. I think it might be the week before, maybe the week after, but I've literally said that exact thing multiple times. I've been standing by that commentary for weeks now. Straight up. I'm on the boat that it gets pushed to 2027. Oh, you're off your rocker. You're absolutely off your rocker on that one. Good morning. Today is Pokemon Champion event. Yes. What's up, G-Ski? No worries, man. You're allowed to ramble here. September is wild for Switch 2 game release. Wait, oh yeah, you mean like there's a lot of them? I'm selfish and I'm hoping that it comes out around my birthday. Yo, what up, Tag? Thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Good morning. What up, Sarcastastic? And what's up, Lillian? Yeah, we heard about King Harald. King Harald, we heard about the Norwegian king passed away. If anybody's dealing with any grief from that, of course, you have my condolences. My hot take is that OOT is on time and they do something else Zelda related for 2027 to go with the movie. Yeah, I don't know if they push GTA 6 to 20. Obviously, we're just speculating and having fun. But I don't know if they push it out. I think that Ocarina of Time remake's been ready for a while. I would even go as far as saying that Ocarina of Time remake was being designed for the Switch 1, but then it got pushed into the Switch 2 and delayed. I would even go as far as saying that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually being designed for the Switch 1 originally, and just like so many stories we've been hearing about the Switch 2, games were developed originally for the Switch 1 and then they got pushed to the Switch 2. And we've been hearing stories about that with so many games. I believe Splatoon Raiders started this way. Mario Kart World started this way. So I think that I would not be surprised at all if Ocarina of Time remake has been done for a while and they were originally designing this a long time ago. And then they just decided, actually, let's make it even better and let's ship it up to Switch 2. Wasn't there a game production schedule from Nintendo a while back? Yeah, there was, I believe. So yeah, that's like kind of my take on it. I think we see it within the next couple months. It also makes you wonder though, like how big the scale of remake is it? Because it's so hard to know. It's so hard to know, like, at what scale are we talking about here? Like, is this a game that they've invested millions of dollars into on like the highest scale? Or is it going to just be like a cheap remake? Just like, yeah, here's the game a little bit glowed up. Here's a little polish. Balloon. Yo, what up, Cool Starty, man? Thank you for the 100 biddies. It does make you think, right? It does make you think. It's almost unbelievable that we would see the game and it would release within like the same 6 months. It is almost unbelievable. The day we wake up and we have news of Zelda will be the second best day of the year, next to being my son being born, and probably one of the best days in my 30s. Thankfully, I'm busy. Considering the significance of OOT, I think they'll do it justice. Yeah, me too. I have a lot of confidence. I'm not one to think too unoptimistically about stuff, so. Game development always starts long before we think. Right. Yo, what up, Nethies Prime? Good morning. Thank you again for the gifted sub. What up, Yoshter? Do you think they'll add the unfinished dungeons to the game, like the Light Temple and the full Ice Temple? What a question. Do we think they're going to add unfinished content to Ocarina Remake? Holy heck. Unfinished content. Do we think they're going to do that? That's such an interesting thought. Why not, right? Yeah, there was a bunch of unfinished content in Ocarina, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, there was a bunch, actually. They had a bunch of ideas that they couldn't get off the table because that's just how game development used to be. It's still just as bad, but like it used to be worse with crunch and stuff. If you go back and like watch like old history around gaming, crunch is a word that comes up a lot. Gaming was way more crunchy than it back then. Like, games barely ever got to the finish line on time. People were working 16 hours a day to get a game over the finish line. And while that's still happening today, it was worse back then because there wasn't patching. So you have to realize, like, you couldn't patch a game back then. So a lot of stuff got left off the table. Like, when they got to that last month crunch, everyone's working 16 hours a day and they have to make cuts, and they start cutting stuff off, and content is just gone. Like, they cannot finish it. So the amount of stuff that was left on the table, you'd be surprised about. All your favorite games probably had a bunch of cut content that we never get to see because it was too much crunch. Nowadays, instead, they can patch games. So what they do instead is they don't finish the games and they patch them and finish them later. And then they make all the unfinished content paid DLC. Anyways, my favorite. You know? Yeah, you're good, G-Ski. Yap away, man. I'm addicted to Dinkum and Kinseed. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. That's so crazy. I'm so happy that other people have my take that they're going to drop Ocarina of Time the same week as GTA 6. You better tell your friend that he's right, because I'm right. No, I'm just kidding. You better tell your friend Flip Toast that he's right. Got my Pichu badge? Nice. Crunch or DLC, what's better? So, good question. I think ideally, the problem with DLC is it's all intention. The real problem with this discussion and with DLC is that it's all intention. And we don't ever get to know the intention, do we? So it's kind of hard to say, because if DLC is the way that it should be, which is it's content that is designed after the release of the game, or content that they truly couldn't get to because of crunch, then I think DLC is in theory is fine, because it's more content that we would have never seen regardless, like otherwise, right? And it's like it's not a bad thing. It's, in fact, it's kind of cool. It's a way for us to get more out of our favorite games, and I think to an extent that can be a really positive thing. The problem is that what if it's not, though? What if it's actually content that would have been in the game that they held back so that they could sell for $30 after the game's release? And how do we know which one is which? How do we know? We don't. How do we know that they didn't just take that content, take it out, remove it, and repackage it and sell it for $30? How do we know? It's all intention. And rarely do we have a good answer to that question. Now, somebody just brought up Witcher 3, and this is perfect. Witcher 3's DLC is the perfect example of that intention being told to us through the narrative, right? There's no way they could have planned for Witcher 3's DLC. Right, a perfect example where we, for once, got a true, right, like an instant answer. We were able to, okay, we know for a fact that DLC is super legitimate. But how often do we not know for sure? Think about it, dude. This is the problem with DLC. This is what makes DLC so weird to talk about. Because, like, yeah, like, obviously DLC is not a bad thing inherently. But intention matters, dude. And if a company is holding back content that we should have just gotten to make more money, like, I think that a lot of times that's not cool. I think maybe sometimes that's fine. I think maybe I could justify that in my brain, right? Maybe there's a way to justify that somehow, but started with Bethesda selling horse armor, so it got off to a rocky start. Yeah. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say, you know. This is weird. This single strip of blue stone. Isn't that weird? Look, there's a single strip of blue stone in between the white stone, this natural structure. You know, so basically what I'm saying is like, it kind of comes down to you as the consumer to make the decision, like to support stuff that seems like it makes sense for you and stuff that doesn't, you know, like I'll tell you, in my recent journey as a gamer, Pokemon has been crossing the line a little bit for me personally. Like, I think that ZA's DLC was 100% withheld content. And like, it sucks that I feel that way, but like, that's how I feel. I think like, if you look at what ZA's brought to the table, it's hard not to feel that way. Like that DLC felt like such a cash grab. And it was like, dude, what are you guys doing to us? Like it felt so cash grabby. And I'm not saying it wasn't fun or anything. If you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. I'm just saying on this specific subject where we're talking about, is a DLC withheld content or is it content designed post-game? I think ZA's one of the most egregious cases that I've dealt with in my life in a long time. They obviously put that content out and they knew like what they were doing. And it felt so bad. And like, I bought it because like I'm a streamer, so like it's like a thing I do sometimes, but nah, they knew what they were doing. Bum, 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 bum. I'm curious if most people buy it or skip it. Oh, Pokemon DLC. I would say most Pokemon fans buy the DLC from my experience. Now, obviously, my experience is small in the grand scheme, but just in this community, I would say that most people I interact with, most Pokemon fans, engage with the DLC. I know Scarlet and Violet's DLC was great, so it's not all bad, you know? Anybody else like Scarlet and Violet's DLC? Scarlet and Violet's DLC was fun. And even though they announced it kind of early, like they announced it like not too long after the game's release, they didn't release it for months. So they really could have been working on it for that whole, right? They really could have been working on it for like the whole couple months. Love Bonanza. That's how their DLC felt to me. Did they charge for their DLC in Bonanza? I think they did. Yeah, I can't remember. I agree though. I think Bonanza's DLC was weak compared to the game. It was like, it was a cool idea though. I do give them credit for making something kind of cool. Like it was kind of a cool idea. Like I do think it was kind of cool. But yeah, it was kind of, in the end, I haven't played a ton of it, so it was like conceptually kind of neat though. I will say that. cool. Like they were trying to do like a roguelike, you know, they were like trying to do the trendy thing. It was interesting. Yeah. Not sure if it hit for everybody, but I thought it was pretty cool. It was cool to at least see them try to do something like that, I guess. I agree though. It definitely wasn't their strongest decision. I think most people would have just preferred more content in the format of the base game, right? Would you agree with that? Like, Bonanza DLC should have just been more of the game, like that we played for 50 hours, like, right? Less of like some mini game. Like that should have just been like a free update. Yeah, I agree. Arceus didn't do DLC, surprisingly, and I would have loved Arceus DLC. Anybody else? Peach. They dropped the ball with that. I don't know who made the decision not to make DLC for Arceus, but they just missed money there. They just straight missed money. They just straight missed money with that. I don't know who decided to not do that, but holy heck would I have eaten that up. The director of Scarlet and Violet DLC is directing Winds and Waves. Ooh, interesting. They 100% missed money. In fact, just give us a Switch 2 version and then DLC. Right. No Switch 2 version for Arceus is also a tragedy. Like, that is also a massive tragedy, in my opinion. Like, yeah, where's that? Where's the Switch 2 version? What's happening? Right, Arceus still needs 60 FPS, yeah. Thankfully, that game kind of carries itself, though. You have to kind of admit a little bit that, like, Arceus is just really good, even without all the stuff we're talking about. Weirdly enough. Right? Like, it is, like, still, like, really good. Like, so it's funny. It's like, dang, man. The one time they put out something, like, what that feels really, really good, they're like, nah, we don't want to make any more money out of it. Nah, we don't want to make it a 60 FPS. Like, I go back and play Arceus every once in a while, and I think it's still, it holds up really well. That game is so good. Still trying to 100% it. Me too, a little bit here and there, yeah. I wonder if I can hang a stalagmite from this. Oh, I can. I can hang a stalagmite from the metal. That doesn't quite make any sense, though, but that's cool to know I can do that. Neato. Dude, I'm so happy I, like, stole all this stuff. Like, isn't this kind of cool? I, like, stole all these, like, stalactites and stuff, and, like, it's kind of like paying off. Like, I get to do all this cool stuff, man. Look at this. I love this. Is like one of my favorite parts of this game. Anybody else? I'm just gonna say it. One of my favorite parts of this game is the fact that we can just straight up, like, steal anything from the world in full, like, intact and, like, full. Can you break them in the hot spring without breaking them? Yeah, you can. You just got to use Magnemite, and you got to hold the Y button. Right? Like, you see this rock? You just got to hold the Y button, and you can pick anything up and keep it in its full form. Like, it's amazing. It's so stupid good. It's so dummy cool. Like, look at the spider webs. Look. Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so good. You can get so goofy. You can get so goofy with this. I wanted those, but they break. Yeah, Magnemite. That's why I kind of nudge people to finish the story when they ask for advice. Because this is the kind of stuff you're missing out on if you don't wrap up the story. Is this ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous stuff to engage with here. You really like this area? Thank you. I've been working hard on it. Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna have some fun here with a little lava section. I'm gonna have like a little bit of fun here with like a little bit of a lava vibe here.
Happy Friday.
Yo, happy Friday, homie. A little underwater, like, volcanic activity is breaking through for some reason, and we're not sure what's going on. And we're gonna put a molten lava rock right in the corner. Oh, dang, I thought it would stay lava. I thought you could have molten lava rocks underwater. I swear I thought I seen that before. Dang. I gotta go grab another one and change up my plan. I swear I seen one before. I swear I have. Good thing I have a bunch more. You can, but placed ones are molten. Just put lava next to it. So I need to just sneak lava next to it. How could I do that? So what I do? What? How would I get? Can I put lava like in the? You could take the lava away after you activate it. Okay. You guys are cooking. Thank you, chat. All right, let's go grab ourselves some fizzy lifting drinks. Won't the lava harden? No, I don't think so. This game is goofy like that. The lava doesn't like interact with the water the way you would think it would. Okay, Mr. Wonka. Let's see if I get lucky enough to get a lava one right now. Oh, chili sauce. Perfect. Nice. Is Arceus good on handheld boost mode? Yeah, Oz, that's what we're learning here. So I have an idea, though, on how we can handle this. So first off, I think what we'll do here is we'll actually just put a little, like a lava pool kind of around it, maybe. So the problem is that I need a little bit of light down here. Dang it. Yo, come over here. Give me some glow. All right, that'll do. that'll do. Okay.
It's
Your
been a while
Ditto's
since I could
purple? Thank
actually
you.
Tune into chat, but wanted to say hi before going to Pokemon World's opening ceremony this morning.
You're going to Pokemon World's
Hope you're
opening
doing well.
ceremony?
H-Day love,
Stevie,
H-Day
you
love, H-Day
legend?
love.
What the heck? Dang, I can't spit it out. I have to block off the water first, huh? Dang, I didn't know if I would have to. I didn't know if the game would let me do this. It was worth a try. Yo, dude, that's so cool, man. I hope you have a blast. So they're opening ceremonies today? Dang, they're gonna make me... I have to block the water off a little bit first. Spit some out above water so you don't lose it. Yeah, true. So I don't have to go back to go grab chili sauce from another location. I knew you couldn't just spit it out underwater. I thought I could. I thought I could. I tried that with hot spring water and the same thing happened. Yeah, dang. So excited for the weekend. I've been able to explore some of San Francisco the past few days. It's been fun. Dude, you have to come back and let us know how everything goes. So we have to block the water flow off. What's the best way to block the water flow off? Okay. Go. This game's so intricate. It can be. I would just suck up all the water in that area, put lava, then replace the water. Is that what you would do? That doesn't feel excessive. I use the clear glass panes to lock the water into things like pools underwater. Clear glass panes. I see what you're saying. All right. I like this remix. Yeah, it's good, right? It's so intimidating. I feel like it would stress me out. Oh, we got to gift it over to Stevie. Dude, what? Stevie gifting over to Modeled Motley? Yeah, maybe the glass. Yo, enjoy that gifted sub, homie. All right, we're stealing a couple windows from this building because I'm being lazy. The area you're working with is not that big. Yeah, I know. Not that big at all. Okay. Yo, how you doing, Bioshock Dragon? What up, man? All right, let's cruise. Anyone else not getting their Pokeballs? Yeah, the system is super weird. Yeah, it's like you have to watch for 3 separate days of 20 minutes before your Pokeball will open. And then it's so like they outdid themselves with the goofiness of this event. Fish tank style aquarium. Right, so I'll show you what I'm about to do. Keep this with me. So there's 2 things I can do here. And I'm going to try the glass one first because I think I understand what I want to do here. So now we can like stop the flow of water here a couple different ways. We might have wanted some vertical glass panes to do this, but There's like a couple different ways we can like manipulate the water, and it's like we're gonna like experiment a little bit, and we're gonna see just how goofy we can get here. You see that? So you see how like now I've like weirdly displaced the water in there? So like in theory, I could now spit lava in there. Like in theory, I could now spit water in there. Or in this case, we want lava, right? Like in theory, I could should be, yeah, like we might be able to spit lava into that spot there. And then if we pick up the panes, the glass panes, then the lava should stay. Right, like so like we're just experimenting here. We're gonna mess with this a little bit, have some fun. Now I have a great ball to possibly open. So yeah, so still the same plan. So even though you have the Pokeball, you still have to watch for 3 separate days for 20 minutes, and the 24-hour timer doesn't start until you finish the 20 minutes. So it's like you could just be waiting for like the 24-hour timer to like you could just be waiting for like the 24-hour timer to start up again. Does lava go away when mixed with water? No. So while I wasn't able to put the lava down in the water, what I believe is going to happen here, is I'm going to put this lava in this air pocket that I just created. And then I'm going to remove the glass, and the lava's just going to sit there and function almost as it does normally, which is just like flow and move around normally. That's what I believe is going to happen here. Right? That's what I believe is going to happen here, because lava doesn't actually have any lava properties in this game. Besides for the fact that lava can kill you, it's not actually any different than water. I think it even moves at the same rate that water does. So this game didn't go full Minecraft with how they wanted to handle different liquids. Most of these different liquids are basically just different colors. Like weirdly enough, like that's basically what these like different liquids are, is they're like basically different colors. So they didn't like think that hard about it. Lava doesn't really have like different properties, you would say, like not necessarily the way that you are thinking like when it comes to like Minecraft, right? Now it's not letting me spit out. So I wonder if it's because I need to not be in the water, which I thought about that, but I was being lazy. I wonder if it's because I have to not be in the water. That's not what's stopping me. It's because I'm in the water, is I believe what's going on here. That's my theory right now, is that this is because I'm in the water and the game is coded to not let me spit while I'm in the water. All right, so but to show you, let's not go all the way back up. To show you though, like lava doesn't actually do anything, right? Like watch. Like doesn't actually do anything. It's not going to kill anything. It doesn't burn anything. Isn't that, it's real interesting what they did with lava in this game. It's kind of just a liquid. It's just like another liquid. All right, now I have to hope that I'm not picking up anything I don't want to pick up. Oh, nice. They're letting me go in here. Nice. I'm in. Okay. Hold on a second. This might still work the way I want. All right, I'm technically out of the water now. No way. All right, let's see it. Let's see if I can do this real quick. Hold on. Ow. That hurt. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to ruin some of my designing. That's fine. It happens. It's okay. It was just one stick and one mossy stone. I'll get more of those in my adventures. It's fine. The worst. I knew that was going to happen, though. That's why I originally didn't put the lava. That's why I originally didn't actually put the lava up in my design, because I was like, oh, this is going to break something. Ah! Weirdly enough, it's like, this is weird. This is like not supposed to be happening this way. Like, this is weird. This is like, I'm like breaking the game, kind of like this. It won't let me make it any further. Like, it won't let me do anything else here. Mega weird. Important signs. Hey, what's up? Thank you, Rue, for the first time sub. Would it be Emima? Emima? Boom, 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 boom. All right, now for the actual more, how you say, more proper way to do this. I think I need to cover up all these holes. Conventional, yeah. I think you can't even have any cracks. No, the cracks are actually fine now that I think about it out loud. Yeah, the water can't get through the cracks. So actually, I was overthinking that massively. All right. Is it coming through the cracks? I can't tell. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Sue's Bees? It might be. Here, let's block this off real quick. Oh, I just had a hole, a giant hole in general. I didn't realize. Okay. All right. I don't know how I switched into Magnemite during that process. I don't know how I did that. So I don't know where I have water leaking in from. I can't find like a water source block for some reason. There's like a water source block somewhere that I can't see. Take that glass back. She's gone from suck to blow. Spaceballs. Did I just watch the other day? That's so funny. Can I ask a question? Of course you can. You never even have to ask to ask. All right, so now I have to bust out of here and bring lava back down here. And hopefully I have some left, like right on the other side of this wall. Oh, I better create a 2-block space. All right, that's good enough. What about the old block? Well, it's okay because I got the spot dry that I needed. If I needed that whole room to be dried out, I would have to solve that problem. But thankfully, I don't actually have to solve that problem because I don't need this whole room cleared out. So we got lucky because if you remember, all I'm really trying to do is get lava in here. That's all we were trying to do is get lava in there, right? Like that's all we really needed to happen here. So in theory, now I could fill this room back up with water and then that lava should stay there. Right? In theory, that's like what's going to happen here. I need to go grab some more coffee. Thank you, Amber Honey, for the first time sub. Can we get some love in the chat for that? I'll be right back. Let me just grab some more coffee and we're going to lock in and we're going to finish this project up. Okay, okay. Thank you for your patience. I just wanted to get to that before the coffee pot turned off. I wanted to, still wanted to have semi-fresh coffee. Ooh. I know, no, I get a little stressed out by it too. You're not alone there. Dealing with this water stuff and these types of projects, I've learned like from Minecraft over the years, this kind of stuff can be such a headache, like such a chore. And then when something like small goes wrong, then all of a sudden you're like, you know, you know, you're trying to get it all set up, and then one little thing goes wrong, and then you have to redo it all. It's a whole thing, dude. You're definitely not alone. All right, nice. That's about as far as I wanted it to go. Now, so in theory, what's going to happen here now is we are going to fix this water, and then all of that lava is going to stay, though. You see? You see how they're not mixing? Whoa, are we popping off in here? I'm over here
Morning, folks.
yapping about water levels and chat's popping off. So now, as you can see, I have to fix the water, though. I have to fix it myself. I think somebody was just talking about that. Like, we have to re-flood the room. Oh, my cam's still off. Oh, thank you, chat. I just jumped right back into it because I wanted to tackle this. Thank you, chat. Thank you for saying something.
This is epic.
So, as much as of a chore this is, like, in theory, this is what we have to do to, like, now fill the room back up with water, I guess. I think I fell into the lava there. Kind of like dance around the lava. And then it looks like some of my lava blocks did like weirdly disappear in this process. So definitely still pretty annoying. Yo, thank you, Samoozer, for the 5-pack. What the heck, man? Welcome in here, Samoozer. Thank you, J-Pop for 27. How you doing, J-Pop? H-Daz Yays in the chat. What up, Miss Bras? Yo, what up, Bearded Beer Fan with the gifted as well. Thank you, Cozy, for the 100 biddies. And of course, Amber and Emima. Thank you. Get them great balls. Get them great balls. Now, what happens if I just like crack open one of these walls? I was just curious. How does it work? It still says complete for me. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the drops. Yeah, it's not going to be, the new day doesn't start until 24 hours from the last day. So, does that make sense? You only get the great ball if I wasn't gifted a sub. Yeah, great balls are only given by gifting subs, or they're only gifted by by being your own first-time subscriber as well. Yeah, sorry. So for the followers and for people who aren't doing monetary stuff, it's only... It's only the regular Pokeball. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Yeah, the water physics in this game are just not quite something that I've messed with a lot of. So they're a little bit troublesome. Oh, I forgot that you can punch and stuff while you still have the water gulped up. Oh man, that's so nice. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot you can like do things. Do you have to watch 3 days in a row, 20 minutes to get the normal Pokeball? That's correct. They're making you work for this Pokeball. You want this Pichu? You can't handle this Pichu. You better get your watching hats on. You better get them watching hats on. You want this Pichu? You can't handle this Pichu. Yo, thank you, hype trainers. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the love coming in the past couple days. Thank you, y'all. Yeah, I certainly didn't all the way know what I was getting into, messing with the water. And I'll tell you, it's definitely a lot more than you would think. Like I didn't realize what I was getting into. It's definitely a little bit of a chore to mess around with water. So we've gotten like the water levels back, but then somebody pointed out the other problem is, well, then how are you going to get the water back in this little sliver on the ceiling? And I guess you would have to just punch. You would just have to remove the ceiling and put it back. Yeah, I think you literally just have to remove the ceiling and put the ceiling back. That's like how you would handle that, yeah. Oh, nice. No, I fixed it. I just had to find like the proper source block that caused it a problem. Look at that. Wow, that ended up being pretty smooth. So that was all cool, and the only problem with this strategy is that look what happened to the lava in the end. In the end, my lava pool got massively destroyed anyways. Which is... So it only like half stuck around. But it did work. Like it did work. It was better than the other method we were using. Aha, but it's still letting me spit back out. That's what I thought. That's what I thought was going to happen. So the reason I even considered this was because now that the lava's here, I think the game is content with me like spitting lava out. I know that's like a little confusing, but I understand. Like I've played enough of this game that I personally understand why I was just able to do that. Now, my only last problem is that for some reason, there's different levels in that little corner. You can tell that it's like lower, and I kind of hate that. But I'm just gonna let that one slide, I think. Ooh, what the heck? I wasn't expecting that. All right, hold on. Maybe I don't have to let it slide. Maybe I don't have to. Hold on a second. Nice. So in the end, the water project was the more effective maneuver. However, I do heed my warning. I don't think messing with water underwater is as easy as we would like it to be. Like, that was like a little bit more difficult than I wanted it to be. And there was a quick moment of panic there where I was totally convinced that I was gonna, like, this whole room was gonna stay like busted. I just had a moment where I was like, oh no, dude, like, is this room just permanently busted? Like, that would suck. So that's interesting. And then look at this lava rock turned into black rock. Isn't that interesting? I didn't expect that. I shouldn't have put that down. I didn't even know that lava rock did that. Apparently lava rock can turn into black rock with interacting with water, and I had no idea about that. What a cute little feature that they just kind of enlightened me to. Perfect. Get these lamps out of here. Ooh. Worth all the work, dude. Worth all the work. Oh, am I out? Did I just run out? I just ran out. Okay. So we could use a little bit more lava rock just to kind of get this corner to pop a little bit more. But like, look, it's like its own little biome. Sick! Dude, you got it. Like, that's pretty sick. Dude, the glow in here. Now, I don't know if this coral should be close. Like would coral grow next to the lava? Or is there maybe a better item that we could put next to the lava rock? For now, I think it looks sick. I'm just going to leave it, but we did pick up a chimney rock on accident over here, so I want to put that back down. I think the chimney rocks make a lot of sense around the lava because it's like it's venting. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. So the chimney rocks make sense, right? Like it's venting. Yeah, dude. So sprinkle in some regular black rock so that the lava is less repetitive. I don't know. I kind of like this. I kind of like this for now. Maybe like a spot or two of black rock would look good. Yeah, let's see. Like just like 1 or 2 spots of black rock. So it's a little bit more natural. You think like I do when it comes to designing. That's exactly how I think. That's usually something I do in like when I'm going to do my fine details. I'll go through and I'll like make a point to like try to get stuff to be more natural looking. I'm a natural designer. I'm a natural woman. How's that song go? I feel like a natural woman. Something like that, yeah? You make me feel. There it is. You make me feel like a natural woman. So now that we have a fresh mind, what do y'all think about my coral stack? What do y'all think about my coral stack? What do y'all, do you like it? Yay or nay on the coral tower? Yeah, Random 18 inspired me to give this a try yesterday. It's somewhere, for me, it's somewhere between silly and goofy and actually really cool. It's somewhere between silly and goofy and actually really cool. And I haven't figured out like which one is which yet. Wait, why? Oh, did I let my power go out? Oopsie, hold on. I think I let the power go out again around town. I'm the worst landlord. Wait a second. I think I let the power go out again. Whoopsie. Gotta go pay them bills. Yeah, real quick. Hold on a second. Yep. I got a stick. Let them burn. Burn them up. I gotta go get some material. Uh-oh. Wait, there's some trees right here. Hold on a second. All right, cut her down. Cut her down. We need some logs. We need some materials. Not your natural splendor. Don't worry, we'll bring some trees back down here. Don't worry. All right, much better. Those are like the only trees. I'll just bring some more down here, chat. I got trees for days. Have you seen my withered wasteland? This is how I talk. Upkin shark ate me. Haven't you seen my movies? Nice Fern Gully reference. Oh, nice. We got some more mossy stones to put down. Sick. I think we were going to use these. We might use this and this. Dang, I took all my other flowers home, and I'm gonna use those for the detail phase for sure. We'll come back. We'll come back for those. What's up, Leon? Oh, yeah. Tim Curry's the villain in Fern Gully. That's why you were saying that, Chad. You know, I forgot about that. I just saw that movie for the first time in my life recently. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty far behind, yeah? I have it on DVD. Dude, the coral tower is so goofy. I do like it. What do we think about floating coral? Where I just like put it floating. I don't think the floating coral is as cool as I was hoping. I'm getting rid of the floating coral. I think the coral towers are cooler than the floating coral. Oh, is my camera hiding again? I thought I turned it back on. How long has it been off? What the heck? I swear I turned it back on. Did I not? Have you guys just been not seeing me the whole time? Thank you, Anon, for the gift to Wild Bear. Should Sableye get a minion? Only like a minute? Yeah, wait, why did my camera turn off again? What the heck? Is somebody trolling me? He was Palpatine, I knew it. Yo, thank you, Anon. All right, purple coral in the wall. And then I think the key here, and we talked about this yesterday, was a black rock background. Oh, I guess I need to do that first. Right? And then it'll really help. It'll really help make the in the wall coral pop without it being so obvious that it's like sitting on the ground. Like, look at that. Like, that's pretty cool. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, and then we'll do it again here. Slide that one in the wall. Got a PP. We're gonna be eating through our vibrant steaks today. Splash one of these around here and there. What? You see this glitch? What the heck? That was freaky. It's like, it like won't let me go in here. Like, what the frick? What kind of glitch is that? We're pushing this game's limits today, apparently. Like, isn't that kind of sick? Like, with the star kind of material behind it? Isn't that kind of cool, dude?
Stay gritty.
I don't want this to all be completely black rock, because then it'll take away some of the effect. So I am going to mix in some actual pink moss into the walls as well. Like, just kind of further, because I think the pink moss is a big part of the underground, the under ocean, like underwater identity of this game. So I do want to respect that by getting some more pink moss in here. And it can be in like chunks, right? So for starting off down here for sure. More pink moss down here is the play. I think the moss would definitely settle on the ground. But I don't want it to be like just straightforward. I don't want it to be like just big squares of it necessarily. I want it to be kind of patchy. I think some areas would be taken over by the moss. I think some areas wouldn't. And then, like I said, I think a little bit of moss on the walls could actually be healthy as well. Kind of break up some of the stuff that we're trying to do here. We still have to go hunting for materials. We don't have enough of these starry rocks. And I'm going to have to go to an Arcanine Island to get more of these rocks. Or I need to go steal them from Pewter City. So this build won't be officially finished today, because I will have to go farm up materials. And I don't know if I want to, like, part of me would like to go to try to get my legendary today, you know? Like, I don't know if I want to go to Arcanine today. I'd rather go to my legendary island and try for another Leggy. What's up, Evan Rossman, by the way? Welcome to the show, JC Violin. Good morning. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to say hello, of course, as always. Thanks for welcoming the fam in over there, YouTube chat. Y'all are killing it as always. Thanks for hitting that like button. It helps us get in front of more people. We hit our 20 like goal for the day. And of course, those of you over here on Twitch chat, thank you so much for the support. Code Hemi with the 33 months. I really appreciate y'all leaning in and supporting the journey the past week here. Getting yourself some Pokeballs. Thank you again, Ham Labs, for the 222. Thank you, Spicy Sinbun, again. Thank you again, Sam Moozer. And then, of course, I missed one here. Katrina's Waves gifted a sub over to Random Reject. And that's very kind of you to do that. Thanks for taking care of. That's mod on mod support there. And thank you again, Anonymous, for the gifted as well. I kind of fell into the zone there. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss too much. Sometimes I get locked into the zone and I can't get out. I get into the zone, I can't get out. The auto zone. No. Not the auto zone. No. Don't let them win. They tried brainwashing us as kids. All right, we got to bust open this wall. So I'm going to stop here because this wall's getting busted open anyways. Yeah, some of this wall's getting busted open anyways. All right, let's stop with some of these little details here. I just wanted to get started, but we do have a wall to bust out, and I think we should probably do that real quick. Want to open up this wall that the sub is allegedly flying through. Or allegedly swimming through. And that's right here. So, you know, I like to add a little bit of realism into my designs. You know, I want them to like kind of make sense. So I was planning on opening up this little room that we worked on a lot more. I don't think it needs to be much taller though. I thought originally I'd make it a little taller. I think we're going to keep this little lava section kind of a lower ceiling. And we have to put some black rock on the ceiling in here for sure. Some starry rock maybe. But then this right here is definitely going to go. It would help if we could see a little bit better. I could get some more lamps, but we're just going to bear with me on the low visibility today on stream. I know it's a little annoying. Yeah, bear with me on this. I'm I don't feel like grabbing a bunch of lamps just to work, since we don't have a ton to do anyways. But I definitely want to blow some of this wall out. I just want this area to feel a little bit more open, because I want it to be kind of believable, if you will, that a sub got in here in the first place. Right? Like, I don't want this chamber with the submarine is nice and sizey, but I want it to be somewhat believable that the sub was able to get in here in the first place. And that requires to kind of open up this back wall and push it back a little bit more. We don't have to do much though. This is just for my own little personal quirkiness. You know what I mean? Like, who actually cares? No one's gonna be grading me on the believability of my design. Like, this is mostly just a personal thing. I mean, maybe some of you are going to be grading me. I guess I shouldn't assume. I don't know. Any graders out there? Grading? Yeah, there you are. See? Maybe I'm just assuming. Maybe I am getting graded. All right. And I like some of the mesh textures. Like, I'm okay with the wall being lumpy and frumpy and a little bit here and there, because we want this to feel like a cavern. We don't want just straight walls and straight paths and stuff everywhere, right? Like, we want this place to feel a little bit... You want this place to feel a little bit off, right? It's not supposed to be symmetrical and perfect. All right, this feels pretty good. I think I really successfully opened this up a little bit. We are gonna have to get some lamps down here because I just can't tell fully. So let's go. Let's get some lamps down here. How we doing? I had two on me I forgot about. All right, that feels a lot better. I love that we kind of cracked that open a little bit. I don't think I need to open it much more, but I am actually going to cut into... I am going to go ahead and cut into this room a little bit more. And we could still leave the little lava corner the way it is, and we don't have to worry about that at all. Kind of open up this submarine pit a little bit, because in my mind, the submarine would be going from underwater and then would come back up. So I wanted the underwater section here to be kind of big, and I wanted to make it like kind of drift off into darkness and leave room for your imagination to imagine that, like, at one point this thing actually was swimming through the ocean and then it came in here in parts. So, like, while I'm not going to just completely blow open the whole cliff here, and I'm not going to, like, go that hard with it. It would be cool if it just felt a little bit more realistic, right? And that's kind of what we're going for here. So I'm going to push this back a little bit more. And then eventually what I would like to do, like I said, is maybe kind of have this path back here trail off into just like a natural environment that slowly just kind of tapers into darkness. Wouldn't be like too much down here. But that already feels so much better. It's just going into darkness. It kind of gives you that illusion that there could be endless ocean in front of you here if you went far enough, even though, like, that's like, that trick is really being helped because we're in the deep dark, right? We're taking advantage of the fact that in the deep dark, you can't really see too much further ahead. So, like, for example, I won't be putting any coral back here because I want this to taper into darkness. So I'm gonna do black stone on the walls, and then it's just going to kind of go into dark. You're not going to be able to see wall. You're not going to see anything. You're just going to have darkness. To kind of make this transition again believable to some extent. And I'm going to crack a little bit more of this open, and then I think we're done. I don't want to overdo it here. Every time is an adventure. What's up, Fat Candy? You know we like our adventures around here. All right, take the lanterns away so we can kind of see what we are working with. Right? So I think that's way cooler, right? You get down here and it just opens up to a way bigger space. But this side is just darkness. It's not cliff, it's not wall, it's not discernible, it's just darkness. And we're going to keep it that way for the most part. I'll put maybe some bubbly rocks over there or something like that, right? But what if you put bubble rocks behind the sub to make the sub's bubbles go even further? That's cute. Unfortunately, my sub's bubbles don't even work because it's partially out of water. I was hoping that there would still be some bubbles. Doesn't that suck? I don't get the cool bubbles from the back because it's partially out of water, I guess. A little sad. That's like a little sad. Yeah, cuts the effect dramatically. Yeah, no partial bubbles allowed. So a little sad about that. I still might do something like that though. We'll have to cook. All right, let's get out of the water. Let's do some out of water designing. Now let's get back to this main project. And guess what? We found more mossy rocks. So I didn't lose that one that I thought I lost. However, I did lose the stick. Now I need to bring some more flowers down here. I think there would be a couple more natural flowers, but I wanted different colors. And I'm stuck right now only with the two common colors. I got to go back to my main base here and grab a couple of seeds. Here. Oh, I could use bubble blowers instead of the bubbly rocks. Dude, tuba turtles. We could use bubble blowers to kind of fake the effect if we want. I forgot those exist. I moved my sub so the fin is above water. No bubbles for me. Yeah. Yeah, the bubble machines could be really good for that project. All right, let's go ahead and grab some. Go ahead and grab some of those flowers that we put away. Right here. See, we want to get 5 of those. We don't even need 5. Like, we could use 3 is even a lot. Let's do 2 of that color, 2 of that color, and that's it. I don't know if we need anything while we're here. Let's just dip. Let's just not overthink it. Let's go straight back. And let's mix up our jams. I spun this album once or twice for y'all. We get a little funky. It's Friday. Dude, I can never stop listening to Star Junk. Let's spin another Star Junk song. Let's spin another Star Junk song. What else we got here? Star Junk's got some jams, dude. All right, let's see. Singles and EPs. Let's spin another. What is Polygon Beach good? I can't remember. Yeah, baby. Happy Friday, chat room. Thanks for coming and vibing with us today, y'all. Doing some Pokopia designing. Building our mad scientist lair here. What up, Jay Gray? I'm glad y'all are hip to Star Junk. You'll find them all over the internet, but Spotify's where I'm jamming out to them. Check them out. Give them some love. You're enjoying the tunage. Exclamation point song. I wonder if lighting in Deep Dark changes at nighttime. Oh, you got a chance to see him live? I'm so jealous. I am so beyond jealous of that. The fact that you came in here telling me that, not realizing how jealous I would be, it's kind of rude, actually. I'm not sure. Very rude of you. I'm just kidding. Not nice. LOL, sorry. Yeah. Oh, we forgot to grab black cliff rock. We are gonna mix some cliff rock in here. For now, at least getting all the white cliff rock out, I think should be our priority anyways. Right, some of this stuff that's like pretty vanilla for this cave. Now, I think some of the white cliff rock should stay maybe, yeah? Just to make the cave feel more natural. But definitely not all of it. All right, let's spin another one. Let's spin. I think this is one I like a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. This the jam, baby. Show me your best dance moves, chat. What you got? Oh, dude, a little bit of jungle? A little bit of jungle vibes? No, I'm kind of hating the white cliff rock. I don't know if we want to replace. I don't know if we want to use the white cliff rock at all anywhere. I think we just get rid of it completely. Dude, the coral in the wall is such a cool effect, actually. I genuinely enjoy it so much. I think it's so cool, actually.
Thanks to Ecclesiology for enabling my shenanigans by gifting me a good chunk of subs.
Aw.
You'll never get rid of me, even if you ripped that VIP jacket off my back all those months ago.
It sounds like you might have been taking that one personal. I ripped it off of my back all those months ago. Hey, now, I don't know about that. We kindly ask you to return the jacket. We don't be ripping anything off of anybody. Don't think I forgot. I'm letting that one spin again. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I'm just gonna let this one go again. All right, this is gonna be a fun one. We're gonna do one of these. And then one like here. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna put the red crystal in here. Oh, look at, dude, the red crystal, dude. Need to get my Switch to see if I can play this game. What's up, Johnson boy? What food power up Magnemite's ability? Just any food. I just eat anything with when I'm working with Magnemite. Ooh, the blue crystal, even cooler. Did I bring any crystal with us? I did. Dang, I can't get in there. I want to get one on the back wall. I thought this was a deodorant-free community. Wait, what? No way, dude. Listen, if there's one thing that we're not here, is we're not stinkers, all right? We don't be stanking around here. You could call us a lot of things, but we don't be stinking. We don't be stanking around here. Yo, thank you, DeBoss. First time sub. What up, DeBoss? You wearing deodorant today, dude? We got to start checking at the door because apparently some rumors are going around. So it's none of my business, but you wearing deodorant, DeBoss? Because like apparently we got to start checking at the front door because apparently there's some rumors going around that we don't wear deodorant around here. Stinky people, what an introduction. Hey, what up, YouTube chat? Just plug your nose and jump right in. Plug. What up, YouTube chat? I mean, we could even bring some limestone down here, right? Like, we could even bring some limestone down here. And have like a little bit of limestone mixed in around the stalactites that we're bringing in. Dang. Yeah, even some limestone will look good in here. Just took a bath, so clean as a fish. There it is, baby. There it is. See, we ain't no stinkers around here. Get out of here. Ooh, intergalactic underground. Oh, the jam, dude. We about to get funky. Dang, I gotta go grab some more black rock. I'm all out. All right, let's just go grab some right now. All right, what do we want to do here? Maybe we replace some of these crystals with some mysterious stones. Ooh. Maybe that looks a little bit cleaner, so it's not so samey. Like we're transporting into another world. I don't know. I kind of like the crystal itself. I kind of like the crystal by itself here. I feel like the mysterious stone's taking away from the crystal more than it's adding to it. But I think just like one mysterious stone here is gonna look cool. Just like the one. Like I'll just like Yeah, I think the crystal stands strong here by itself. And then I think we do the mysterious stone somewhere else. Just like its own thing somewhere else. Yeah, maybe like somewhere up here. Like I think the mysterious stone, if we're gonna use it, it's its own thing. It's got to be its own thing for sure. All right, we got one more. Let's do one more. Is there a cozy game event this weekend? I don't think there is, dude. Unfortunately, the cozy gamers, we got left behind. We got left in the dust. Ooh, this is a clubber. This is a clubber. What's my favorite Star Junk song? It's hard to say. It's probably Ocean Dream Circuit, but I do like LX777 a lot because it's very jungle. Keep the beat rockin' is also super sick. Rally Girl 2000 was the first time I ever had a VOD muted, so I don't play this song a lot from her, but this was like a combination song she did with somebody, right? And it's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun song as well. She's put out some stuff I haven't heard though. Like, what is this? It's called This Music. These are 3 songs here I've never heard yet. These are new. Yeah, it's probably Spectral Ocean Dream Circuit. They definitely went a little bit further in the direction of like they've always had this kind of like vibe in their music a little bit, but like they've always put that vibe in some of their music a little bit, but like, see, like this is the same. This is also this year. So I like this vibe. I like their jungle stuff more, and I like their stuff that's like, I like their stuff that's a little bit more focused on like melodies, harmonies, and less focused on a lot of vocal samples. Like, I am a bigger fan of this style that they do here, and I like their like real fast-paced stuff. Whereas like some of their stuff where they go in the direction of like their newest song that I just played, sometimes they can go in a direction I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, I don't listen to everything they put out. Like, I think this song right here is one that I skip. Nah, even this is like chill. So yeah. There's like maybe 3 or 4 songs or a single style of music that they put out that I'm not like 100% into, but pretty much everything else I love that they do. Like, is Stardust, let me hear Stardust Circuit. Stardust Circuit's pretty good, yeah. Makes you think of Bob Rush Cyberpunk. That's the vibe that they're going for sure. Yeah. This song's so good. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot about this track. Yeah, so it seems like every once in a while they put out a song that I don't groove to. And it's usually like a little bit more vocal focused. It's not that they clearly use vocal samples a lot, period. But sometimes it'll be like a little bit more focused on vocal, it feels. And that's the stuff I think I don't listen to as hard. Whoa, we got a spill. We got a leak. We got a leak. Yeah, right, Armazale. Yeah. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I haven't really thought too hard about it, so I'm glad you asked. Because like I wasn't really sure. I had to think about that for a second. All right, this is gonna be like an area where I want to build like something that looks like there may be mining here. So we're gonna put some scaffolding. All right, we're gonna put some scaffolding up. I want it to kind of look like maybe they were doing some sort of mining here, right? And I want to get like a table. I'm thinking like maybe some sort of table here, and then we have some tools on the wall. Right? Is there maybe like a table that would fit here? There's like an iron workbench, maybe? Yo, what up, Gingy Ginger, dude? I've been thinking about you going to BlizzCon this whole time, and like, I'm so jealous, man. All right, well, I could only think of one follow-up to that energy. Freaking gamers. Thank you for the gifted sub, Mr. Pickle. I hope you enjoying the show, and you don't mind if I give you a little tickle. I'm talking, I ain't no sicko. I just like to make my homies smile and laugh. And if it sounds a little crass, don't worry, because I won't tickle your ass. I'll stay away from the booty hole, because that's not what I should be touching without your permission. And so I hope you would listen and just let me get a little tickle or two right up under your armpits. That's how you do.
Here is a present for you.
This took a turn. Yeah, it did. It got real weird. My window's open and my neighbors are hearing this. Well. Well. I have to move. Yo, what up, Mr. Pickle? Thanks, man. Thanks for the 3 gifted subs, dude. So yeah, just to be clear, because I know the mods are working overtime helping answer questions. So this is what we know about this event so far. So right now, up until October 1st, there's a Pokeball drop event. And if you can tune in to any of the categories available with streamers that have drops enabled, most do, you can get a Pokeball for just watch time that will eventually open up to a badge for your tag that you can use anywhere on Twitch. Now, you need to watch any of those categories and streamers for 20 minutes on 3 separate days. And you have to wait for a full 24 hours to go by. You can't just cheese it. You're not going to be able to just like wake up at midnight and watch another stream. It has to be a full 24 hours from your first timer's endpoint. So it's a little bit messy. All right. But once you watch for that third 20-minute session, the Pokeball will open on its own and the badge will appear next to your other badges that's in your channel identity section. Now, there's something else going on as well, aside from Lucinda gifting a generous subscription over to Then a Star Danced. Something else. So what you need to know about this is they're also offering a version that you can earn via support. And if you were to gift or sub yourself up to 3 times to any of those participating channels, you can collect yourself a great ball per sub or gifted. And for every great ball you collect, you can get yourself another Pokemon themed chat badge of one of the original Kanto starters. However, gifting the sub isn't enough. You also have to watch 3 streams for 20 minutes each on 3 separate 24-hour days. That's right. So they're not just giving you the great ball and letting you have it for paying money. No, that would be too easy. You already gifted a sub generously, but you still need to work. So now that you've gifted a sub or subbed yourself and you have this great ball in queue, you might be wondering, okay, well, where's my loot? Well, guess what? You have to watch 3 streams for 20 minutes on 24 hours apart for that great ball to open up to get your badge. Just like the Pokeball, except the great balls revolve around the sub stuff. All right, so I hope that all makes sense. I hope that was a decently healthy explanation on what's going on. It's a little bit obnoxious. It's a little confusing. Questions are welcome. And can we get a round of love in the chat for the mods? Man, I couldn't even imagine, right? I would probably just spend most of the show explaining things if I didn't have moderators, because I am naturally a helpful person and I really want to make sure people know what's happening. So I would feel inclined to help every individual who came into the stream. Without my moderators being here, that would just be our whole show. So it's kind of nice that I get to kind of do my thing and I only have to address this every once in a while. And the mods can handle most of the bulk of those questions coming in. So seriously, mods, dude, thank you so much, man. Don't forget this is a voluntary thing at this moment in time in our journey, and that if you got to pull away, you got to pull away. If you need me to jump in and answer and field some of these questions, I will. If you ever need me to like do a spiel because you feel like there's a lot of people asking, just say something. Go into mod chat and be like, yo, it might be time for a spiel, Hylian. All right? Like, don't be afraid to like nudge me and say, hey, yo, I think there's a lot of people asking again. Can you do a spiel? All right, so don't be afraid, and I'll do my best to work with you. We are a team. Even though, again, I want to remind you this is voluntary. Like, please, you are viewers first. Let's not lose that energy. I want to keep that energy with my moderator. You guys are viewers first. So just try to enjoy the show as well, all right? Yeah, thank you. What is an iron scaffolding plank? A plank that rests atop an iron scaffolding. Try using it to extend the length of your scaffolding. Okay, this could be cool. I've never seen these. These must be new. Let's craft a couple of these. All right, what other kind of like mining type stuff could we do to maybe make this place feel like it was being mined a little bit? We could, I don't want to do mine carts right this moment, maybe later. Is there like a pickaxe item we could put on a table or something? I have an idea. I'm going to put these red fragment crystals on the table to make it look like they're mining these red crystals. So I don't really need much more. I'm just curious if y'all have any ideas. Ooh, the sandbags. We were planning on that. Yes. I have those everywhere. I really don't want to craft them, but I'm just going to craft them and be lazy here. Oh, and we have the pickaxe item. Yes. Oh, yes, dude. I'm so glad you led me over here because look, this is what I was looking like. I just needed something that was like a pickaxe. Yes, we're done. We got it. We got what we wanted. We're good. We're good. We already have a couple barrels down there. Maybe the wheelbarrow? Actually, not the worst decision, yeah. I need to grab a stripped soil. How does one come by a stripped soil? Isn't there a way to make any soil stripped? Right? You just got to play some berry white and give them a pull and then they'll strip for you, right? Isn't that how that works? I think you just have to like punch it. Nope, that's just grass. I can't remember. Isn't there a way to turn any grass into stripped soil? You have to like kill the grass somehow. So I think we want to turn it into... I think we want to rototiller it and then pick it up. Seashell soil. Frick. You're right. I need to go to the Rocky Ridges, don't I? Barren seashell soil. I think you're right. I think we need to go to the ridges. Use a smooth rock. All right, we'll skip the wheelbarrow. It's too much anyways. Let's go. So if I watch you now for 30 minutes, will I get the badge tomorrow? So you have to watch me for 20 minutes now, and then you would have to watch me again or somebody else for 20 minutes tomorrow. Then you would have to watch me or somebody else again for 20 minutes on Sunday. Right? Then you would get the ability. Oop. That's all right. Everyone comes from different walks of life and everyone gets at least one chance. You know, we're good. We'll give you a slap on the wrist and then it's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of different walks of life out there and no need to make a big deal out of it. I'm sure they didn't necessarily mean any harm, but unfortunately that kind of language is not quite acceptable nowadays. In fact, I think that that's considered a slur. So just throwing that out there. I know not everyone agrees on this subject, and I'm not here to tell you how to live. But just for the record, I'm pretty sure that word is now considered a slur. And whether or not you agree with that is totally your business. But just throwing that out there, I'm pretty sure in most spaces, that is the equivalent of a slur. So be careful with that one, all right? And again, no worries. No hard feelings. We're not personally attacking you. You know, we're just keeping our space chill. So yeah, no hard feelings. What's up, Ner? Good to see you, buddy. I thought it was one day anyways. I was gonna watch you anyway. Yeah, that's why we've been doing Pokemon all week, to give people a chance to get their stuff. And thank you, Cozy, for helping answer the tracking of the badges. Yeah, no hard feelings. I think sometimes it's okay to give people grace with things that are changing rapidly around us. We're not all keeping up with everything. We're not all keeping up with everything that's changing. And I think sometimes you can kind of feel out a situation and... Dude, this is so cool. I didn't know they added... That's so cool. They added like a scaffolding item to go with the scaffolding. So you like, that's kind of cool, man. I like this. All right, so I have an idea. Look, here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. We're gonna bust out this wall.
Internet issues. I am so glad to be back. H-day wiggle, H-day wiggle, H-day clap, H-day clap.
And then we're gonna put a red crystal in here as if the scaffolding leads to another crystal that's being mined out. Like, that makes so much sense. Like, you would be climbing the scaffolding trying to mine that out. And then I wonder if we can put the excavation tools up here as if they were being used. We can. Yeah, this is working. This is sick. We'll put a table here. I did pull a chair down. I don't know if I need the chair. All right, now do I have my red crystals with me? I don't. I must have put them away somewhere. All right, well, let's just break one of these and get the crystals out of them because I'm lazy. Right? Isn't that an option? Don't worry, I got more red crystals I can copy. Dang, oh no, I would have to pick them up as if I was Magnemite though. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh, I'd have to pick them up. Yeah. They have to be items still. All right, well. I don't want to break another red crystal until I go copy some more. So we'll come back and do that later. Sick. I always forget about that. Yeah. You gotta like pick them up. It's goofy like that. But it's cool. I did it with the prism scales. I have a bunch of prism scales that are actually items, Mrs. Pirate. And I'm gonna be able to decorate with prism scales as if they're like just kind of cool items on the beach, right? Like shells almost, like rainbow shells. And I think that's really cool. So I love that side of the game. I think that's so neat that items can have like multiple purposes like that. All right, put that right there. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. No way. I don't even know if Random has a sarcastic bone in his body. That's one of the things I love about Random. He don't play that game. I don't think homie has a sarcastic bone in his body, dude. Yo, what's up, Ann? Hey. You leave next Friday for PA? Oh, Lights, are you going out to PA for an adventure, dude? Yeah, look at that, dude. The stairs are done. The stairs are finished. So now homie has his permanent way to get up to his house. Put that there. And then the purple right there. All right, nice. Very nice. All right, now I want to do one of the long coral in here. We're doing the long coral trick. You guys ready? This is the long coral trick. This is our new trick that we discovered via some experimenting and some messing around yesterday. Our buddy Random in chat suggested we give this a try. It's so cool, dude. It's so goofy. Maybe a lamp. Maybe we'll put a lamp over here, like they were working with some sort of lamp. A little bit more natural. Like, in fact, I could even like maybe a couple temporary string lights. It would make sense that they would have like a couple string lights, like lighting their excursion, you know what I mean? Like that would make sense. and I'll craft some more. In fact, I think it would be better if it's over this way. Like over the actual part here, and then we'll just put some bricks kind of jutting out above this. Kind of make that all make sense. Because I'm going to be reshaping this laboratory area anyways. I don't think I'll be watching the World Championships this year, maybe the final. I think I'll only be watching the final as well, to be honest. Yeah, the red stuff came from the Sableye event. That's right. Yeah, the red crystals came from the Sableye event. What's up, Silent Shove? Yeah, yeah. And then there's also blue crystals. And you can find these all over the game. But you can come take a picture of a red crystal at my island or at anybody else's island. For the record. You can take a picture of a red crystal and then you can copy it. So even if you miss the event, you're actually not out of luck or anything, all right? I think I want all crystals underwater to be blue. Because then we can kind of like have the red crystals be the stuff that's being mined. Like we can create a role play. Once you come up out of the water, there's nothing but red crystals around you, right? But under the water, it's all blue crystals or something like that. And then we have a couple that are like blending blurring the worlds. Like we'll have this one in the wall. Obviously this wall's just like a little mini scene. I'm not done. I'm going to do more black rock around it. Maybe spread a little bit more of the crystal. I almost wanted it to feel like it was spreading. I don't know. Does that make sense? Then we could maybe do like blue crystal underwater. That could be kind of cool. So I think I might change this out for another blue crystal as well. And then we could maybe even do a little bit of the crystal pathing. Again, like maybe just a little bit down here. Oh, I don't know if I like the way it looks from the top. Maybe this is where the mysterious stone comes in. Ooh, it does. All right, and then let me go back to Black Rock. Okay. And then I think I want to do a little bit of the mysterious stone up against the wall, maybe. Don't have enough PP. Like those enemies in DKC 2. Oh, those ones? No, the enemies that are blue that turn red when you hit them. Oh, we're not talking about the... Oh, okay. Cool. No, not the green Kremlins. Oh, are green Kremlins the name of the ones that go... Oh, oh. Cool, I didn't know that. It's kind of cool, right? Like the crystals spilling out. Isn't that kind of sick? I don't know, man. I think this is kind of cool. Maybe I'm just full of myself, but I think this is kind of cool, man. Look at our lava zone over here, dude. Man, this is really coming together. Look at our sick underwater lava zone. Sick, dude. Man, I'm cheesing, dude. This is so fun, man. This has been some sick designs. We still have a bunch of work to do, but we're getting there. What? That's not a moan. That's just the sound of a DKC2 enemy. What do you say? You're acting like you've never heard of a DKC2 enemy before. Oh. What are you saying? What's happening? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't want every single rock up here to be... I don't want every ceiling space to be stars. I think breaking it up with some darkness makes sense. Right? I think so. I don't think we want every single space up here to be stars. Just like we did with the lava, we want to break it up a bit. It'll look way better, and then it'll give us the freedom to kind of do even more. Like those big crusher guys. I was talking about a cruncher. I'm glad you found a groove. Bum 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 bum. Sheba dubba deba dubba do. Do 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 do. Boom boom. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. All right, not bad. Got this cool, like, ice stalagmite coming from the ceiling. Yo, what up, Booty Cheeks? With the gifted over to Silly Lil Dinah. What's the vibe for this room supposed to be? Well, I mean, great sexy beard, Nintendo video games, beautiful atmosphere. Oh, you meant in game. Oh, well, this is my mad scientist laboratory. So here, let me take you in here from the beginning. So this is my deep ocean mad scientist laboratory. James Bond vibes. All right. So first off, you come down here. All right, and you have to go into the deep ocean. And the first thing you see is it opens up. And you're now in a massive deep ocean trench. And then you see that there's a submarine parked in here, and your curiosity is piqued. So you decide to go further and investigate the area. And what do you stumble across? A mad scientist laboratory and some form of like mining operation. They must be doing research on the red crystal phenomenon that has occurred recently in the world of Pokemon. So you go up here and you enter the mad scientist laboratory, and there's a freaky hazy fog around you that you can't quite explain. And it turns out that the scientist himself is a Sableye. And this is the vibe of what we're creating here. A deep ocean, underground, deep ocean mad scientist laboratory. So this cave is supposed to be, this is a natural cave that has occurred, that has been discovered, and we're just kind of getting through it, right? So it's far from finished, but it's also kind of getting there. So we have some ideas of what we're trying to do. Like, I'll probably be cutting some of the coral down in here, making it a little bit more sparse and a little bit more rare to make the place feel a little bit better. So there won't be as much coral out here when I'm done. And we're gonna have the walls lined with coral, right? So like, we're doing something really fun with the walls, right? So like, I'll do another one over here. We're putting like red crystals and stuff into the walls, but we're also like doing this kind of stuff, right? So we're gonna bust open these walls. So I'm doing this new like little trick that I discovered. All right, and we're putting the coral in the walls. And then we're closing them up. Right? And then it kind of like lives in the wall. Isn't that so sick? Like, and it's kind of just adding to the effect of this place being like a cave. Like, this is supposed to be like a cavern that was discovered. So we're doing like a lot of that stuff to make this place really pop. And as you walk in here, you're going to see a lot of light and all around you. Again, all this coral in the middle is only here because I just threw a bunch of stuff down so I could get it out of my inventory because I don't have a chest down here. So we're not going to have as much coral walking around as this. I think it'll be a little bit thinner. Yo, what up, Minty? Happy freaking Friday. Chat's popping off again. Epic Mimikyu with the gifted. Minty Mott with the gifted. Stephanie Tired with the 3-pack. They're looking for Pokeballs. We got Cozy with the 666 bits. Lights hitting us with the gifted sub. And it's Booty Cheeks with the gifted, and Jamango. Thank you, Jamango. And what's up, Ner? Glad to have you back, Ner. Sorry to hear you were having internet issues, dude. It's good to have you back in the chat, man. All right, we're gonna do a two-part coral piece of purple. We're gonna do a two high coral tower of purple here. Kind of add some height differences. We want height difference. That's one of the reasons why it doesn't look as good right now, because everything is all the same height and there's too much of it. So we do have to cut some of this out. We do have to get some of this cut out, and we do have to change some heights around here a little bit. And that'll make this place feel even better. So that's what we're gonna work on here. What's your favorite Pokemon rival? I love Nemona. Nemona's super awesome. My favorite rival is from Gold and Silver, though. The dude with the red hair. He was always my favorite, and I'm pretty nostalgic for him because that's my favorite generation. So yeah, we still have some work to do here. We got some. Yo, we'll catch you later, Drea. Have a good day. We don't need these lights here. It's kind of taken away from some of the vibes. Same thing with this electricity. I'd like to move this electric pole out of the site. I don't want it to take away from the lights. And I guess the lights on the outside of the laboratory are kind of doing that, but that's cool. I want the lab to be somewhat lit up because I want it to stand out when you show up here, right? Because when you show up in this cavern and you jump up here, at first you're only going to see the bottom of the lab. So I need light to be coming from it. So it's like an aura. And then you scroll the camera up and then you see this hazy, you know, laboratory in the distance. So like, I do want it to be somewhat lit up. You appreciate the follows coming in. Good morning, y'all. Did you know you get a cool cave effect if you put a lamp right behind a wall? No, I didn't know that. I never tried putting a lamp behind a wall. So you're saying if you do something like this? Ah, I think I understand. So the light is staying there. Yeah, wow. We're actually getting the benefit of the light despite the fact that the lamp is hidden. That's really interesting, because then what you can do is you can paint the lights different colors. So for example, I could paint this light purple, one of the colors that we're missing from down here. And purple is very cavey, right? Oh no, we have purple down here. I lied. So let's just say though, blue, whatever we want. And we could put like a blue lamp behind the wall and we can get some blue energy kind of coming through the wall, right? It's kind of cool. Boom, 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 boom. Like we could even go as far as like, we could actually have some of these crystals still be partially buried. And you maybe don't even all the way know where the light is coming from. No, I didn't think about that. Oh, that's the worst. I had to go from the top down. Oh well, we'll fix that later. The little rules of engagement in this game. Right? Like this one could be still like partially covered. So you don't really even see it. Like that's kind of cool, dude. That's kind of sick. Like, and we could even go as far as covering it up completely. And then you just see like little cracks in there. Like, ooh. There's still one hidden behind there. Yeah, something like that, right? Like that's something we could play with. And you're still getting the energy from the light and the aura, but it's kind of like, it's like in the crack. Boom, 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 boom. Definitely could have some fun here. Yo, thank you, hype trainers. Thank you so much. Armazale for the 2 gifted. I did miss that one. Thank you, Armazale. Then thank you, Cozy, for the 250 bits. Cozy loves that alert, man. They love that alert. And then we'll have vines hanging down in front of the crack. Ooh, mysterious, kind of creepy. Okay. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we're working on. That's the kind of stuff we're working on here. That's the vibe we're going for. Our mysterious cave covered in moss and stones, and we can go ahead and pick these up now. We're not going to use them. I originally thought I might use those lanterns. Oh, I might. You know, I was thinking about having a lantern on the table. Now that I think about it, that might be the perfect item to have on this table, or like on the ground here. Oh, it can hang on the scaffolding. Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that was an option. That's cool, man. What? I didn't know you could hang stuff off of scaffolding like a wall. Right? Like, I didn't know you could do that. If only there were electricity. What do you mean there is? Is it seriously slightly out of range? Okay, you punks. No, I kind of like that it's not lit. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's better anyways. Maybe it not being lit is actually not the worst. Because we have the lights up there already. The beacons are not lit. Hide Mr. Mime here for goofs and gaffs. All right. Definitely want to squeeze a worn treasure chest around here somewhere. I was going to do it somewhere down here. Maybe instead of this driftwood here. Because they're both wood themed. No, stop. Just stay as a Magnemite. Stay. Jeez, the controls in this game sometimes. They're like I'm talking to a dog. Stay. Yeah, an old, creepy, broken down treasure chest could be cool. All right. How we feeling, afternoon squad? It's just 12 noon here in my world. Let's get a time check in the chat. And welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Friday. What are the plans this weekend, y'all? What are we getting into this weekend? I foolishly thought I was going to finish this project today. What a fool I was. I could have had candy and all sorts of things, but no, I had to listen to you, you blockhead. Hanging with my dog. Augers.
Well done.
Playing some Adventures of Elliot. Working unpacking my new house. 6 p.m. here. Yeah, time check in the chat. 6 p.m. It's 9 a.m. for Sumo. Dang, you've been up early. You've been up all day. Sumo, chill. What the heck, dude? As if they chose to do that. You know what I mean? Like, most people don't choose to wake up at the butt crack of dawn. Yeah, you need to chill, homie. Lay down. Go back to sleep. I'm just kidding. I also woke up at the butt crack of dawn, but I had no choice. Yeah, I don't think most people do that on purpose. Oh, I like the sound effects in the song. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Can't see. Oh, you know, I remember I didn't like that. I'm using these. Do. partner of mine 8-year anniversary on Sunday. He's got some secret plans for us. 8 years, dude. Man, that's exciting. That's super exciting. Congratulations to the both of you. We need some height differences here as well. Maybe we have a 2-stack or a 3-stack of purple coral here as well. Oh, did the album just reset? I think it did. Hola, 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 señorita Cinderella. Now, we don't want to be doing this trick too much. Don't know if I like it into the ceiling, so let's just do it too high. We'll do a too high of the orange here. No, let's keep it purple. No hablo español. I guess the bubbly rocks kind of solve the height issue here as well, and I didn't really think about that, so I didn't need that as badly as I thought I did. Let's separate these a little bit. And I think that keeping this one right here makes the most sense. I'm going to pull this one over one more. There we go. Kind of separate those a little bit. I have a vet appointment on Sunday. I'll probably just keep on working on a crochet project for my friend's baby. Oh, that's so cool. Using your creative skills or hobbies to support your friends and loved ones. It don't get much cooler than that, huh? Sick, dude. Do do. Do we have any regular stones in here? We don't. I think we could use a regular boulder in here. Maybe a mossy one, I think. The heat would cause extra amounts of moss to appear, potentially. Look at me pretending like I know, I speak science. Well, I'm pretty sure the extra amount of heat here by the volcanic vents would definitely accrue a certain amount of moss in the nearby locations. I believe that is how that works. I believe. If my calculations are correct. That voice was on point. Yeah, I believe the mineral-rich water here would provide the perfect ecosystem to allot this right here to be covered in moss. Therefore, I believe this is the perfect location for a mossy covered rock. You gotta add the at the end. That's how you really know you're feeling yourself. No, I'm a bit of a science buff, so I'm joking, but like I actually do think about this kind of stuff all the time. I'm a bit of a science buff myself. Like I just learned that, so we might, there's just this is just pure speculation, but we might have just discovered the smallest black hole ever, and that black hole might not even be possible to our current understanding of how black holes are made, which is from stars. So what this means is that we might have just found what we're maybe calling a primordial black hole, which means that it would have been a black hole that formed around the forming of the universe itself, around the Big Bang itself. So early on in the universe, it would have predated stars, and it could be a new way that black holes can exist that we would have never ever been able to predict with our current understanding in science and math. We always thought black holes were a part of the process of a star dying and collapsing in on itself. And that's why black holes are so dense and they're so heavy, density heavy. But we just discovered this black hole that we're not sure yet. So this is, if it is what we think it is, it would be a primordial black hole that could predate any other black hole we've ever encountered, and would change how we understand black holes exist in the first place. Because our current understanding, black holes are tied to stars, but this would change that understanding completely. Cool, right? Super. Now, again, this is all very early stages, so like, we're not sure what we're looking at yet, because keep in mind that like the way that we gain information from the universe is like context clues. If you guys don't know that, we've never looked directly at a black hole, right? Not really. Let me rephrase that, because maybe we have. But when we discover something in space, we discover it by context clues. We see gravitational waves and we say, what would have created that? And then we use our math and science to predict that, well, if something were to create that level of gravitational waves, then it would have to have this mass. And if it had this mass, then it would have to be a black hole, right? So like when we learn about stuff in the universe, it's not like we're like directly observing things. A lot of times we're observing the stuff around it and we're making conclusions based off of stuff like the theory of relativity and gravity and stuff like that. So it's real interesting, right? Here, I got you the link right here. I just watched this yesterday. So I like this guy's YouTube channel, and he keeps everyone like pretty up to date on like modern science stuff that's going on. And he will tell you, my favorite part about this guy is that he will tell you if what we're talking about is like speculation, if it's like real science. So I have two links for you. 1 second. So I've watched a lot of YouTube videos. Okay, here he is. So his name is Anton Petrov. And he, so for example, we are now realizing that water is actually two different things. Like we just realized that we're just learning now that water itself, that's right, the thing that's most abundant on the planet and that is a building block for life, and our current understanding is that life requires water, and we still don't know anything about water. And now we're starting to realize that water might actually be two different liquids simultaneously coexisting. And there might be what's called lower density water and then higher density water. And if this is true, we're realizing one might be required for life and one might not be. So we might be able to finally start figuring out the why. Why is life and water connected? We don't know. We only have clues. And this might be the first big step into understanding how life is attached to water, because we just learned that water is simultaneously two liquids at once. And we're starting to wrap our head around this. And we're trying to figure out if maybe it's one or the other that is used for life. Maybe not just the water that we have come to know, right? That's just another example of stuff that I've been learning. But so I'll link you Antron Petrov's real quick. This guy's YouTube is super cool. And he talks about science every day, and I follow this guy a lot, and he just shares cool stuff. Like he has a video here for why mushroom fairy rings up here. He has a one right here about the water that I just mentioned. He has another video here about evidence. So scientists are finding evidence that life on Earth had 2 separate origins. Think about how monumental that is. Like we might very well have just figured out, we might be figuring out that life actually had 2 different origins, not one. And that might change everything we understand about how life has started on this planet. Think about that, right? So check out this guy, but let me link you to the video that I was just talking about before I went into a rant.
And Pokemon World's kickoff day, Pikachu H day hype.
Hey, what's up? Can we get some love in the chat for Kana? Heck yeah, dude. Let's go, dude. Nice is in the chat. All right, and then here is the video to we all thought black holes came from stars. We may have been wrong. This is from PBS. If y'all aren't hip to PBS and their YouTube, like y'all need to get hip. This is PBS, man. And I like it because I only follow stuff nowadays that has a face on the screen because I don't trust AI. I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not some AI hater, but I'll tell you right now, I don't F with anything on YouTube anymore if there's not a human talking to me, because I'm done. Because it's so bad. It's so bad how many videos I'm stumbling across that are like, let's explain how humans handled not having water, clean water. And then you look and it's like, this has been generated by AI. And it's like, I'm sorry, I just do not trust anything from an AI source at all. So at least when I'm watching PBS, that I can somewhat trust what's coming out of this channel, even if they could also be wrong. Humans can be wrong sometimes too. So check out this video if you want to learn more about why black holes might not be the way that we thought they were, and how we just discovered the lowest density, like the smallest black hole a black hole so small and so lacking of density that it shouldn't exist according to our modern science. It's neato. It's neato, dude. Check it out. It's super cool. Shout outs to Rachie. Rachie said, yo, dog. Yo, listen, I'm gonna let you go ahead and rant about science, but this is so much for 9:30 in the AM. I need that math meme gif. Got you. All right, y'all. So what if I were to tell you that the universe itself might actually not even be real? Yeah. Please stop saying neato. Now I know you're full of it. No. No, hold on a second. Oh, now you got me going real quick. Hold on a second. Scientists questioning if the universe is real. Hold on a second. That is actually more real than you think. So recently scientists have started toying with the idea that the universe, like itself, like might not exist the way that we think it exists. Now, if I can find this article, I'll share it. All right, this one I might not be able to back up though, so you might have called me out. I'll let you win this one, Blood Raven, because I cannot remember where I read this from. Frick. Where did I read this? I just was reading about this the other day. Where did I read this from? It was more of a cheeky piece though. Like, to be fair, it was kind of a cheeky piece, because what they're really talking about is that, if you guys didn't know, because of AI and because of like recent technological advancements, we're starting to like know more about the universe than we've ever known before. And like, like for example, we recently saw galaxies that were further than any galaxy we've ever documented. So we have this thing called our like horizon, the visible universe. This is what it's called, the visible universe. And that's the universe that we've been able to see using telescopes. Well, we recently just discovered a galaxy further than the visible universe. And to our understanding, this should not exist. Then we found 2, then we found 3, then we found 10, and now we're finding way, way, way more. And we're starting to realize, like, wait a second, we thought that the universe was a certain size, and we're starting to realize that we have no clue what we are talking about. Welcome to science, ladies and gentlemen, forever reinventing itself, forever proving the older dude behind you wrong, or proving him right through rigorous experimentation. That's why Einstein's theories are still standing tall hundreds of years later, because we have proved him right over and over again in every fragment of everything in life. Every single time we ever even question Einstein's theory, it smacks us in the back of the head like a Gibbs smack. He's always right. It's insane. And he has yet to be proven wrong. So this is what science is based off of. You either find something that is so right that it cannot be proven wrong, or you experiment and you search for an understanding within the things we know. You look for ways to prove the universe is wrong. Like, that's what we're doing. We're trying to reinvent science. And recently science has been getting a big wave of reinvention. And like, we're starting to see things that we've never been able to see before. And in this conversation, scientists started saying, wait a second, is the universe even real? And so it was a cheeky thing, all right? But like, scientists literally are kind of saying that right now. They're like, wait a second, do we even know what we're doing? Like, do we even understand this? Like, if there are galaxies that are further than we understand, then that means that light might work different than the way we do. And yada, yada, yada. It goes on a rabbit hole that's all based off of previous knowledge and math and science and things that are way over my head. And it is making us question our basic understanding of the universe. So while I cheesed with you, all right, some banter, what I should have said was, at this moment in time, did you know that our current understanding of the universe could just be completely wrong? And the universe could be something that we could have never, ever, ever predicted or understood, and we might never understand. Like, so that's like maybe a better way to word the joke, right? Because it's less that the universe isn't real. You know, it's kind of fun. There was some, listen, last year, somebody had to prove that the universe wasn't a simulation. That's right. Scientists had to prove it because everyone was worried that it might be a simulation. Think about that. Like, think about that. Last year, scientists started going, wait a second, what if the memes aren't memes? And what if we are in a simulation? So they had to try to prove that, like, actually, this is how we can prove that it's not. And they used a bunch of math to try their best to prove, using math and science, that like there's no way it could be because of these reasons. But the fact that we even had to have a real conversation about it is kind of nuts. Think about it. That it's no longer just a meme in Animal Crossing when your favorite lazy villager's like, I'm in a simulation. No, like, us humans had to really question this thing. We were like, wait a second, could it be? So it's pretty cool. It goes to show you, man, anything's on the table, man. That's the beauty of science, is that it explains things and it makes things tangible, but it also opens up the possibilities of like the unknown. You know, science has never said that the unknown isn't possible. Science has never said religion is impossible. A lot of people think that science and religion don't go together. They do. There are plenty of scientists that are religious because the idea of a God doesn't counteract the idea of science. And there's only some places where they don't counter. Like how at one point in Christianity, they said dinosaurs weren't real. Well, I'm sorry, hun. They are. And then at one point, Christianity was like, no, God put those bones there to make us, you know, have a chance to question him. Wrong again. No, these are real bones. These are real things that we are interacting with. We can prove the existence of dinosaurs on planet Earth very strongly. It's not like just happenstance. Like it's very real. That doesn't mean that, you know, baby Jesus didn't walk the earth. I don't know, maybe he did. But like, so it doesn't need to be a battle. It doesn't need to be a combatant situation. You just need to accept that some things are going to be real. Like you can believe in whatever you want, but science is still proving things, right? Dinosaurs may very well still be around. True. Yeah, what's up? 3-day weekend. Welcome in. How would you even prove that we're not? Not that I believe we are. I don't know, man. I'm not smart enough. I'm not. I don't know how you prove that we're not in a simulation, all right? But I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one thing we can do while we're trying to wrap our head around it. All right? We can jam out to one of the best intros in the history of television.
Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Slimy. Amphibians. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Slimy.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Science rules.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Inertia is a property of matter.
What up, Kiva? Bill. Bill Nye the Science Guy. And that's how you wrap up a science rant here at the Highly in Dissent show. Sound off in the chat with your bills if you're Bill Nyeing over here. Whatever that means. Taking us to church. Fourth grade flashbacks. What's up, Miss A? How you doing today, Mrs. Aline? How are you? Hylian knows culture. No other show opening will ever go as hard as Bill Nye. Bill Nye helped raise us. Yeah, because teachers would just wheel Bill Nye on a television on a TV cart into your living room or into your classroom, and then they would sit down at their desk and do nothing. At least that was my teachers. All right, I got y'all. You want to get real nostalgic, chat room? Hold on. I want to find the perfect. I want to see if I can find the perfect nostalgia here. All right, we'll use that one too. This meme is so funny, dude. All right. I think I've scrolled through these enough. You guys can just look at them with me. All right, here we go. First off, we have the classic TV cart. Now, this one's a little too modern because it's got a DVD player and and not a VHS player, right? So we got to get a little bit more nostalgic. Now we're stacked with the VHS player as well, with Bill Nye on the screen, mind you. And Bill Nye on the screen, mind you. So now we're locking in. And then we got this meme that says, "This was the best feeling in school." Yay! Our teacher's gonna shut up and we're gonna sit here and watch TV. Woo! Woo! When the substitute teacher wheels out the TV. Woo! Oh my lord. Hey, listen, teachers deserve breaks too. And what can you say? If Bill Nye can teach your kids better than you can, you gotta throw some respect down on our boy Bill. You gotta throw some respect down on Bill. Sometimes he was doing a better job teaching. He was just that good. He was that good, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the TV cart. Yay! Look at the reading rainbow. Look at this joint. Look at this joint, dude. This could be a real picture. This could be a real picture from like the 90s. Wait a second. This actually could be actually real. This could be real. This AI? No, dude. This could be real. I feel like it's hard to find any legit pictures from the 90s. I want to see some legit classroom pictures from the 90s. That's what I want. I want to see some legitimate pictures from the 90s, classrooms in the 90s, dude. I feel like there's... Oh, here's a vintage shot, dude. Look at this vintage shot, dude. Look at, and the TV cart's in the back. The everyday populace only had disposable cameras. Yeah, look at that, dude. 90s, dude. 90s classroom pictures. '90s storybook time. Dang, dude. What a different era to be alive. Put some sad music on. What a time to be alive. No, chat, you don't be sad about the past. Don't be sad. It's all right. Nothing lasts forever. Just, it's okay. Don't be sad. Good Riddance starts playing. Thanks, Hylian. I will remember you. I will remember you. Chat's in their feelings about the nostalgic journey we just went down. I respect that. Remember, chat room, past is for reference. Future must be acknowledged. But live in the present. Plenty of things to appreciate from the nowadays era. Plus, you have to admit that it's really cool to be a hipster and to still walk and talk and live as if it's still the 90s. And that's super cool. So you can just be that person now. You can just be the person who's still living in the 90s now. And people are going to see you and they're going to be like, wow, that person's super cool because they're still living in the 90s. Who was the first Reading Rainbow host? I don't know. Was it not? What was his name? Was it not that gentleman that we just saw? Yeah, LeVar. Was he the first? Was he the first host of Reading Rainbow? I'm truly not sure. I wasn't that hip to Reading Rainbow. Was like a little bit out of my time. Anybody else? Like just a little bit. Like I watched it, but at that point we were starting to get like Rugrats and stuff, and you got to admit, like if a kid was gonna watch the Rugrats or gonna watch Reading Rainbow, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Butterflies in my ass. Not too sure if Reading Rainbow's gonna win that battle. Not sure Reading Rainbow's gonna win that fight. I'm just throwing that out there. Bad. Do we need to take a break? No, that's like a TikTok meme, dude. I said that one was for Cozy. Yeah, it is. No, I didn't just like make that up. I'm not that clever, chat. Hold on. Is this gonna be it? Let's see if this is it. Who knows what this is? Watch.
Butterfly in my ass. There's a butterfly in my ass. In my ass. A butterfly is in my ass.
I have no clue what that's from, by the way. But I only know about it because of a TikTok. What up, Raccoon Peas, dude? Good to see you, baby. Glad you're enjoying the show over there. You found that clip too fast? You want to know what I Googled to find it? Here, let me go ahead and pull up my Google search here. My Google search for that was butterflies in my and it was the first thing that came up. Yep. That's dangerous. I know. Now, to be fair, the browser I use for stream is completely locked down on like safe search. It's basically like set up for a child. Because I want to make sure that I never have any issues. So to be fair, I'm prepared. Yo, thank you for the first time sub. Welcome to the show, man. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. He uses Firefox for all of his non-stream naughties. No, that's Google Chrome. I gave myself up to the Google overlords when I was like 16. Like word for word. All of our friends were hanging out and I was like, by the way, guys, Google's gonna take over planet Earth. And we're all like 16. We're like, oh, what are you saying? Huh? We're all still using Hotmail on some goo goo gaga shit. Let's email each other because it's new and fancy. And I'm like, yo, by the way, Google's taking over planet Earth. And everyone in the room just goes silent and they're like, nah. What's up? 2026 called Google's winning. So yeah, me watching from my Google Pixel phone. Yeah. Hey, I'm still using Hotmail over here. No shame to the Hotmail users. No shame, no shame. You're a prophet, basically. I just saw the writing on the wall early, man. I'm a thinker. You got to understand that when you're a thinker, it's easy to just come up with nonsense like that because you're just thinking about everything always. I'm just a thinker. I've always been that way. So like, yeah, like it was easy for me to like see what was going on in society and to genuinely be like, oh, this company's taking over planet Earth. Like this is happening. And like, even though we were joking and we're being silly, I think we all knew that. Like, think about it. Anybody who grew up through the 90s, you had to have at one point said to yourself, oh, wow, Google's going to take over this planet. There's no way it was just me. Right? Like, there's no way. Like, I cannot be the only, like, nah. Like, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, we all had the thought. I just said it out loud. That's the only difference. I remember Ask Jeeves before Google. True. I remember the Ask Jeeves days. So did Sarah Connor. No. I'm the T1000 model, a learning computer. Ugh. I miss Cha-Cha. Not the Arnold voice. One of my favorite, and I believe this is Mad TV, but it might be SNL skit, is where they do a Minority Report. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Where they do the Minority Report joke, and like I think it's Minority Report, and he's like, yeah, I don't remember what it was. Hold on, Arnold's Mad TV. Yeah, it's just one of my favorite skits. You guys want to watch this and see if I get in trouble on YouTube? One of my favorite skits of all time.
Hello, E. Welcome to the set of my new movie.
Oh my lord, old TV. It's only coming out of one of my ears. Now I'm just being left ear attacked. Oh no. Hello, E.
Hello, E. Welcome to the set of my new movie. In my last hit movie, The Sixth Day, I was cloned. I had to get back my stolen identity. In the super big hit movie, Total Recall, I was in the future, and I had to get back my stolen identity. And then...
So it's Total Recall. So he shows up at I'm not going to play the whole thing, but he shows up at a lab, and it's him talking to him.
Hey, who are you? I'm your clone. Who are you? My clone. Then who am I? You're not you. Who are you if I'm not me? I'm you, but I'm not me.
So then they go through this whole thing where they're Spider-Man memeing, and he's like, well, you are me, then who am I? I'm you. And they start to freak out.
You me or am I you? You're me. Who's he? I'm you too.
All right, so then they freak out and they start just like making unaudible noises because they're so confused, right?
Now you know the now you must die.
So then it gets better, right? So then it cuts to him talking about the movie. But then this is the part that stuck with me my whole life. Watch.
So cute. He's so cute. He's got your eyes. Cause he's got my eyes. He's my clone, baby. Google Gaga. Google Gaga, mama. I'm a clone, baby. Yeah.
Goo gaga, mama, I'm a clone baby. And then he pulls out a cigar and he has a grown man hand.
Eyes. He's my clone, baby. Google Gaga. Google Gaga, mama. I'm a clone, baby. Yeah. He's got to grow up and save the world. He's your clone baby too. No, he's not my clone baby. Of course he is. You're the real me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not me. I'm you. I'm you. Oh, you're me.
And I think you guys get the point here. So I'll spare you the rest of that exchange, but it literally gets down to the point to where he pulls his face off and it's still him. And then they go through the same exchange. But you're me, then I am you. It is one of the dumbest but best things that's ever happened to television ever in existence. It's so dumb, but it's actually so perfect. So derp. Mad TV was great. Yeah. Have you ever heard the story of when Danny DeVito gave him a weed-laced cigar without telling him right before his big recording part in a movie they were in? No, I've never heard that story. But one of my favorite movies of all time is Junior, which is Danny DeVito and Arnold, and they have a baby together. If it sounds insane, I think it's real though. So it's Danny DeVito and Arnold, and they have like a baby together somehow. And like, it's insane. You guys need to see this movie if you haven't. It's called Junior. It's not a fever dream. This is real. It's really messed up. You have to see it. If you haven't seen it, you have to see it. He forgot all of his lines and felt like he was having a stroke, and Danny was just in the background losing it, and he never told him. A few hours later, Arnold remembers his lines. Dude, that's such a cool story. You gotta love those types of stories from like Hollywood stuff. Like, that's so cool. All right, I'm out of Black Rock, I think. Yeah, we're out now. Trying to make this make sense. I want that to be kind of in the distance. Yeah, there we go. That looks a lot better with it a little bit split, a little bit more open. I want to have these crystals all up in the walls and stuff because that's the whole point of this place. He was mining the crystals out. I have this one hidden over here and you can only see it via like the light coming out of the ground and then the crack. So I think we're going to lean into that. I think that's going to be cool, especially when I turn that into dark rock. So that it's really just all dark around it. That's going to be cool. I want it to be like this place was being mined out. And Sableye was here investigating this crystal phenomenon is what I'm calling it. I also wonder if I should maybe put one like in the ground a little bit. Like this could be cool, right? Let's see. Mining his own business. That was the best skit to come back to after 2 hours of work meetings. You're welcome. I'll be here all week. Instant mood up. Thanks. Glad you guys had fun with that one. That one's been stuck with me my whole life. Like that was just as fun for me as it was for you all. Like that. I've been thinking about that skit and interacting with that skit my whole life. And anytime I do an Arnold impersonation, that's the impersonation I'm going after. Like anytime you ever hear me do Arnold, I'm always going after that version of him. Goo goo gaga. You guys hype for anything shown at Gamescom? Yeah, sure, man. There was a Lego Skylines game that is City Skylines, but Lego, and if it has depth, it's sure to be sick. There was also a lot of people are hyped for Final Fantasy, which we already knew about, but you know. There was also, what else was there, chat room? Help me out. We saw a lot of stuff. No, I don't want to open that up. Oh yeah, the Pokemon alike, the Poke-like Anemo. People are excited for that. Excuse me, excuse that. I know calling it a Poke-like is sometimes not fair, but you know, just a descriptor. Oh yeah, Fable, right. There was 18 minutes of Fable gameplay shown. Anybody excited for Fable? The new Fable. There's a brand new Fable game coming out for the first time in a long time. Like, we haven't seen a Fable game in a long time, sounds like you probably know. So there's a new one coming out, and they just showed the most gameplay I think they've ever shown. And it's starting to really look like a solid piece of a game, a solid entry to the Fable universe. It's finally starting to look like that, I feel like, for people. I don't know how I feel about it right now. I'll be honest, I'm a little whatever about it. I guess I'm not the biggest Fable fan. I didn't play anything out of like the first two games, and I didn't really own an Xbox, so I never got to experience Fable 3, and I never got to experience Fable 2 for the most part. I only played like half of it, but I've played a ton of Fable 1. It's one of my favorite games. I even have a no DRM copy of Fable 1 on my computer, and every once in a while I load it up and play it. I like it that much. So like, definitely something I am interested in seeing how they handle, but I guess we're gonna find out together what it really brings to the table. Yo, Kitty coming in with the 5-monther. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Party welcomes in the chat for Kitty and anybody else who's rolling in. All right, let's get some of these flowers planted. We have some different color, some different versions. I don't know about flowers growing on moss, so I'm avoiding putting flowers on moss. I don't know if it makes sense to have flowers growing. Oh wow, I literally can't even plant them on moss. So it's not just me, it's the game itself is like, no. All right, that's fine though, because we can just do little single replacements, just like that. And then we can slap it down anyways. And then we can change the dirt under it later. Right, so like now that that's there, I could just wait until it grows and then I can just change it if I want. Yo, we'll see you later, Diet Dr. Peppy. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing something special, y'all. We are doing the Donkey Kong Challenge tomorrow. I didn't talk about it this week, and that's my bad for not selling this a little bit harder, but we are going to do the Nintendo Switch Online Donkey Kong Challenges tomorrow for a traditional Saturday morning cartoons episode. And we are going to we're gonna try to do all the retro challenges and then the Bonanza challenges tomorrow. But I still got to look into it because I got to make sure that it works the way that I think it does. But either way, yeah, you could look forward to a traditional Saturday morning cartoons. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, it's going to be cool. It's like the last couple of days to do it for us to be able to get the physical cards they're offering. and I'm definitely trying to get my hands on some of that physical stuff that they're offering out. So I figure we're going to give it a try. So we're going to see. I heard some of the Bonanza stuff can be tough, but all of the retro Donkey Kong stuff is like a little bit easier to kind of approach, a little bit easier. But apparently the Bonanza stuff is like where the real chore is. That's what people have been saying, that's where the real chore is as far as like trying to do the challenges. So we're going to find out together just how much of a chore it is. Yeah, I heard the Bonanza one takes a while. So here's the thing I'm not sure about is that I already beat Bonanza. So how's the game going to handle that? Are they going to make me play through the whole game again? Or are they going to just teleport me to the chapters and make me do the chapters again? This is the part of it that I'm really confused about, because I'm like, I've already played and beat Bonanza. Like, so what are they going to expect from me? You just load into your completed save and find what you need to do. So it might auto-complete some quests. That's what I'm thinking, because some of the Bonanza quests are based off of beating a chapter in the game. Some of them are challenges. The part that I'm confused about is the ones that are based off of beating chapters. Like, I already beat all those chapters. So I'm like, I don't want to play the whole game again. I couldn't even do that in one sitting. Right? So that's why I'm like, how are they planning on handling this? Because I don't want to play the whole game again. Like, that's not possible in a day. It was a game that took me 4 10-hour streams to beat. So like, if they're expecting me to play the game again, that's just not gonna happen. Yo, what's up, Shelby? Yeah, I played Bonanza on a separate account, unfortunately, so I'm not starting those. Look what I got. What's up, Ending Croissant? Yeah. So we're going to check it out tomorrow. So come on by. We're going to be checking that out tomorrow. It should be fun. I think it's going to be a blast. I'm just trying to thin out some of this. I think I put too much of this coral down. And I think we want to thin it out a little to make it feel a little bit better. We want it to feel a little bit more scarce. We want it to feel a little bit more atmospheric and a little less just well lit, right? A little less well lit and a little more atmospheric. We have to thin out a little bit of this stuff. I think this crystal right here might go. Might remove that one entirely. I think I'm going to keep most of the red crystals to the walls and to the cliffs. Maybe we'll have. I guess I kind of like that one there. I'm not going to lie. It definitely added to the vibes here. Let's scoot it up against the wall. Maybe. No, I'm going to just leave it here. I think it was actually pretty well placed, to be fair. Maybe I could replay the retro ones on the account and be able to complete. I didn't think of that. Right. I'm not sure. We're going to find out together, though. Oh, you got your Pichu badge. Nice. Congrats, bud. How are you today, Ending Croissant? All right, let me do a couple more corals in the walls. Even though I don't have all the materials, let's just get this. Let's just do it, and then we'll come back and fix it later. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Say what? Look how much fun we're having. Yo, loving the chat, dude. Thank you, man. Nailed it.
H to Scat Jam.
Nailed it. I'm still not sure about the floating crystals. I'm still not fully convinced I like the floating crystals that much. I'm not sure. Yo, what up, Dem DeLiz? Thank you for the 12 months, my dude. Thanks for sticking with us, man. Dem DeLiz sticking with us, baby. You don't have enough pay. Thanks for sticking with us, my dude. I appreciate that. Any gaming plan for a night stream? Yeah, I think we're gonna be playing some Star Wars Zero Company tonight. Zero Company, so I can't watch. Oh my lord, we have jokes. We have jokesters amongst us right now. Absolute jokesters out here. It's 9 a.m. here. Hey, good morning, M and Beyond. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Happy to have you tune in here today. Do 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 do. All right, and then we just need to get more of our glowy starry stone, right? Because we want more of that glowy starry stone. We need more black rock to cover the walls down here. We're gonna need more of this stone because we're gonna be using this stone right here to kind of add a little bit of texture to each of the areas as well. Right, so we need a little bit more of this stone so we can kind of go around and add some of this here and there. Definitely gonna be nice to kind of add to the effect of what's going on down here, right? September just activated. Oh, nice. Sometimes they do activate it a little early. So now usually the last week is when it's like gifted and stuff, but you're talking about the usual like discounts on 3 months, 6 month, 9 month, or 1 year or whatever, and then tier ones and stuff like that. I'm assuming that's what's probably kicked off. Usually they start there. We'll have to make a command again and do all that. So I can do that if you want to leave it in the mod chat or whatever, but no worries. We gotta look at the rules of engagement. They're always changing up the rules of engagement, but the last 2 years have been pretty samey. So I'm wondering if it's gonna be the samey again. It feels like gone are the days of us not knowing what September's gonna be like. They've been pretty They've been a lot more predictable with it as of late. You like this? You like what I'm doing here? I'm having fun with it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Trying to... This is... So what you're seeing here is that in Pokopia, they recently added a feature. And this feature adds this thing called like the deep dark. Where if you go down to a certain point... You see how everything just lit up? Well, if you go down to a certain point... darkness shadows over everything. And then you can take lights and you can create these very atmospheric kind of experiences, right? As you can see here. And this is what we're taking advantage of. So we dug ourselves as far down as possible so that we went down as far down as possible as we could. Right, so that we could take advantage of this deep dark. And then we have all these glowing items to kind of create this atmosphere. Kind of adds to the effect of it. It's pretty cool. So I've really wanted to play around with the deep dark because it was something that intrigued me from the very release of it. So this is just kind of my way to mess around with it a little bit. And we're doing a scientist lab down here and it's fun. I'm definitely having a blast with setting this all up and making it work. We did a lava section. I'm pretty proud of the lava section. This is like my favorite thing we've done all day, I think. The lava section is so good. The bubbly rocks. The lava wall, which we could still probably thin out a little bit more if we wanted to. Just to make it even more of an effect. It's not completely samey here. Yeah, that's nice. Does region have the dark depths? Does every region or just the bubbly basin? I mean, really good question. I think the answer to that is just the bubbly basin. But I don't actually know. It's a really good question. I certainly haven't investigated the other regions to know for sure. And we're messing with some ice and some crystals as well to kind of make this place have even more unique stuff going on. Cool. Super cool. Having a blast. Having a blast. I'll whip something up when I'm back from lunch. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thanks for saying something. Thanks for just letting me know. Yeah, thanks for just letting me know. All right. So on that note, though, we are going to wrap up here today. Thanks for coming out, everybody. And I'll be back in a couple hours, and we're going to be doing some night shenanigans. We're playing this new Star Wars game I just started on stream, and I want to play more of it. I'm going to do a split, though, today. I still have a couple things left hanging over my head from yesterday that I need to get taken care of around here, and then I need to start some new projects and work on my backlog of things I need to do for the stream. So I'm going to take care of some business here, and we'll be back tonight. I might even do a no cam tonight. It's kind of like a why not situation. Not many people are tuning in for the Star Wars Zero Company stuff. It might be a nice cozy stream where I just show up, no camera, and just really let myself relax. I don't do that a lot around here, as y'all know. So it could be fun. Could be a nice way for me to really enjoy that game. And we'll see how we feel. Either way, I'll be back in a couple hours, no matter what kind of stream it is. So I'll see y'all then. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming and vibing with us. I'm just gonna fade out here today. I don't think I feel like raiding this afternoon, so. And we'll do some raiding this weekend. Yeah, the Twitch did bug out during the stream yesterday. Yeah. It wasn't a big deal, but yeah, it did just bug out, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't really know what to expect from Star Wars Zero Company. I don't know. I guess I am kind of using information based off of a buggy day. Yeah, so either way though, I'm out of here. Yo, thank you everyone for coming out today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I know some of y'all do not tune in during the weekend, and if that's you, please have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Don't worry, we will be back with the Monday morning show bright and early. Not sure if I'll be here Sunday, but I will be here tomorrow for Saturday morning cartoons, the Donkey Kong edition. We're getting our danker on tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. Saturday morning cartoons returns. I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully I see y'all here for it. If not, no worries. Again, I'll see y'all in a couple hours. I'll see you tomorrow morning. If I don't see you this weekend again, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are going to get out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out today. One more time, I really do appreciate you. I appreciate all the support coming in. Y'all have been wild humans, wild mad lads, wild ladies. Thank you everyone for all the support coming. I appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying the Pokemon drop event and you're having fun with it. As always, please support within your means and take care of yourself. Put money away for yourself. Take care of you. And if you can do anything extra, cool. But just tuning in is enough. You're doing enough. Thank you, Vapor, for the first time sub, by the way. I might have missed that one. And of course, Homemade Alien, thank you for the gifted. I might have missed those two. I think I blacked out for a minute for those two, I think. Must have blacked out. I must have disassociated for those two. Thank you, everyone. A beautiful week of broadcast. We ended up doing Pokopia all week. And I intended to do a lot of Pokopia this week, but boy, I wasn't expecting to play every day, right? So that was fun, man. I think next week we'll be sliding some Mystria back into the schedule. Don't worry, Mystrians. Plenty of more Pokemon on the horizon as well. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But y'all know the spiel from here. It's Highly in Descent signing off. Peace out, y'all. And hit them cat jams. Peace.